Alright, alright, no, we're good. It's like, did I remember to turn the desktop audio down? I really need to like figure out an audio solution so that I'm not using desktop audio, because every single time I'm like, oh, it's probably set way too high, and then it actually is. Turn down my end. Hello, how's it going? I need to like adjust all the fucking audio mixer settings to like make them correct again. This is why I need the proper audio like setup. Anyway, hello. Yeah, I drew that. When did I started drawing that ages ago, and then I was like, I'm gonna take a break from drawing for some reason, and then I didn't get back to it until recently. So I've done it now, so I can use it. I find it really funny whenever people are like, oh, you use really cool colors in this drawing, because I'm like red-green colorblind like quite badly. It's not like that extreme, right? It's not like I'm not a dog. I can see colors, right? It's just like I struggle with like distinguishing red and green if they're too close to each other pretty badly, right? So I see like color like completely differently to everyone else. So I have no idea what it looks like to anyone else, even though, you know, I have a pretty good, like, my monitor is like pretty color accurate and stuff like that. So I have no idea if it's like, if it looks normal. I don't know if I have green skin in that thing or not. I don't know. Because when I was in school, right, and I had to like manually mix paints, every single time I would try and mix paints to try and get like skin colors, it would end up with it would end up like greenish, and I would just get like comments from the teacher just be like, why is it green? Hello, cherry scampers, what did you do to obtain rat? It looks so fucked up when you have your whole name in there and it's like capitalized and shit. But I guess that's what it looks like when I type in chat. Anyway, let me say hi to people. Hello, Dragon Catman. Hello, Ro. Hello, Romy. Hello, Zero. Like, hello, Digi. Hello, Nero Zero. Hello, Baxter Crook. Hello, Sardus. Hello, Skulls Manners. Hello, Retro Hitch. Hello, Reaganomicon. Hello, Cherry Scampers. Hello, Faye. Hello, Conga. How's it going? I've been tuning in lately because I need to play Alan Wake myself. Yeah, I need to like. I am like the one person like banging pots and pans in everyone's fucking kitchen, like begging them to play like Alan Wake. But no one's playing 2 because it's on the fucking Epic Game Store. I'm seeing people like get around to 2 finally because that DLC came out and they're teasing Control 2, so people are like, oh, I gotta play it now. But it's still people still aren't playing it. I'm like on my hands and knees, please play Alan Wake 2, it's really good. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to lend every single person my Epic account, because I lent it to Cherry Scampers, and I also lent it to someone else so that they could play Alan Wake on my account. The main Warframe design guy has trichromatic color blindness. That's awesome. I do think, yeah, like the color grading in Warframe is really interesting. I don't think many games do that style of like coloration, really. Let me check something quickly. No, we're fine. Because yeah, like Warframe I feel like has a lot of like really extreme like color grading just in general, where you go into a room and it's just like extremely like brown or like extremely like blue and stuff like that. It's like it makes it stand out in terms of like aesthetics. It's interesting. I think who else is, I think Nicholas Winding Refn is like I think is pretty colorblind as well, but he says that he just sort of like he uses like really extreme like color lighting and stuff like that in his movies, and I can't remember what his like his excuse for that was. He was just like, oh, I'm like colorblind, so I just really exaggerate it so that I can tell. It's something like that. I don't know. I need to like learn how to paint better, because that's been my main thing. It's just been like, instead of going for like graphic art style, I've been trying to learn how to do actual painting techniques, because I'm more interested in that than drawing like line art and then coloring it, you know. So I need to get better at that. I'm like the one person drawing anime style art and being like, what can I learn from John Singer Sargent and shit like that. Who are the other? I think Alex Kandinsky was another artist I really liked. Is that his name? I think that's his name. Let me just double check. Reference. Oh. Hello, Maybots. Thank you for resubscribing. How's it going? This is Alex Kanevsky, not Kandinsky. I was thinking Wallacey Kandinsky. It was the Soviet artist. Oh, no, he's like a fucking. Hang on. Wassily, yeah, Wassily Kandinsky was a Russian guy. He did a bunch of like abstract things. That's not the guy I was thinking of. I was thinking of Alex Kanevsky, who's a different guy. And also, where is he? What's the other guy's name? There was like another... Hans Sundblom as well, kind of. I've seen a couple of Hans Sundblom paintings, been like pretty impressed by him. Now we're just talking about painters that no one's ever heard of. Anyway. Yeah, I need to like get better at painting. I also need to learn how to do like... Because I end up like gravitating towards like local color stuff because I'm colorblind and I don't know what I'm doing. So I need to get around to trying to paint everything in like color lighting. I was gonna get better at colors, even though I can't see them properly. Because when I was in like university, right, I had a really bad time because I was really avoidant in doing colors like ever because I was like I can't see colors properly, right, and I don't understand them, so I'm just gonna do everything in black and white. But then once I left university and stuff like that, I was like, all right, maybe I should actually look into like what are the like, because when I was in university, I tried to read color theory and stuff like that, and I just never got it. And I tried to look into it further, and the thing that finally got me to realize that like color was actually really easy is or like easy compared to what I thought it was, right? Because I thought it was fucking impossible. I thought you had to know all this complicated shit to like be able to do color. What made me realize that color was completely fake and you don't have to care about it at all is that the only thing that really matters in pictures is like the tone map. Kind of, I don't know how to explain it, but like if you put a picture in black and white and you can tell all the bits, like if you can distinguish all the parts of it, like generally that just, if it can be any color, right? It doesn't matter what color it is, it'll probably look good because, you know, all the forms are like distinct from each other and stuff like that. So like that was a really good help for me. And also learning about color temperature was the other thing. Like specific colors have different temperatures, right? So like blue is like generally, if you pick a blue tone, it's going to be really dark. But if you pick like a yellow tone, it's going to be really light. It's just like that kind of thing. They're kind of just like naturally like that. They help me with color as well. Because like, you know, a lot of very bright colors are going to be yellower. And a lot of very dark colors are going to be bluer. You know, it's that kind of thing. So the TLDR is just color is fake. You don't have to worry about it that much. It's not that hard. But yeah. They're releasing too many video games right now, right? Because I didn't stream yesterday because the Lake House DLC came out and I had to play that, right? Because it was I need to see it, so I beat that. And then I uninstalled Alan Wake because it's taking up 120 gigabytes on my SSD and I need that back. I don't have that big an SSD. They should only be allowed to make one game a year. But the other thing is as well is that like the day before fucking the Factorio DLC came out. I don't know if I haven't bought it yet because it's $30. It's $30 because they added 4 fucking planets to it. The whole thing about the Factorio DLC, right, is that imagine Factorio, but on top of playing a regular game of Factorio, you have 4 other games of Factorio going on at once on different planets. And all the different planets have different like conditions on them that you have to meet. It's like, it's fucking insane. I really want to play it. So I've been playing a game of it just to get to space, and then I'll buy it probably. Yeah, like multi-boxing a factory, yeah. They also added like the most like demented like mechanic of all time as well, where it's like not only that, but also items can now have quality attached to them. It is kind of like Dyson Sphere program, yes. But yeah, items can also have quality attached to them, right? So you can build a regular item, or the item can come out of like, I think it's like there's like 5 extra like rarities of like the item, and they all perform slightly better than the previous one. So on top of like having a factory, you also need like you just need to build like a second factory, or no, you need to build like a mini factory for every single item you want to build, because you need to build the item, then you need to dump it into a like sorter to see what like rarity it is, and then you can recycle all the ones you don't want, so you can put all the bits back in, so you can make them in. So it's just like they made the game fucked up in such a strange way. Also, hello Atomic Runner, thank you for the resub. Almost 2 whole years, fucking hell. Almost 2 whole years. I've almost been streaming for 3 years. I couldn't think of it. I was gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna do a big thing from my November, because that's when I have 3 years of streaming or whatever. I can't think of fucking anything. I'm so bad at planning events. That's why I've never done any. Is it good weird or bad weird? I haven't played it for myself yet. I feel like it probably is good, weird. It's strange, just in general. It seems like, because you don't have to worry, like, you can play the entire game without worrying about quality. Like, they explicitly said, like, you don't have to worry about this shit, right? Oh, thank you for the resub. Not the resub, thank you for the gift sub, different type of sub. Yeah, they've explicitly said you don't have to worry about quality, but if you're, like, min-maxing your factory, and if you're making, like, this... If you're one of those people that makes, like, a fucking gigantic factory of, like, 1 million bots going around it and shit like that, like, then it matters, right? Then when you have this humongous fucking factory going, and you have all this shit you need to worry about, then you can upgrade everything to, like, legendary tier, like, belts and shit like that. I don't know. Yeah, making factory. Yeah, I need to play... I need to play more Factorio. They also added... They also made trains more complex. So... You have the... You know, you could build trains before, but they, like, improved how, like... Trains turn... Like, you can, like, make, like, corners in, like, train lines and, like, stuff like that. But they also... They added, like, you can have a second layer of, like, train network. So you can, like, make proper intersections now. And it's like, oh, fuck yes. I love that. I love, like, automation games whenever they put train networks in, because the trains are, like, always the most interesting part, because it turns out trains are awesome. God's ultimate form of transport. We figured it out the first time. You build a big fucking track that goes somewhere and you put a big metal box on it. You can fit hundreds of people inside one big metal box, or you can fit hundreds of things in there, and you just send it over and that's it. Like, it's so easy. And then, like, instead of, like, using this everywhere and being like, this is the greatest form of transport, we should all turn to socialism, right? Instead, we're all like, actually, what if we built really small metal boxes that you can only fit, like, one person in, and it takes up, like, 10 times as much, like, pollution, so we can just destroy the planet, and then destroy all of our city planning as well, because we have to build all our cities to get these fucking... I hate cars. I love trains, hate cars. I'm a car anti. I'm like a car super anti, because I think it's ruined all, like, city design for the past, like, 200 years. Or, well, not 200 years. However long cars have existed. Like, 120-ish? I can't remember. Somewhere around there. And you can make it cost more than getting a flight to go to Glasgow for some reason. Yeah, exactly. Then you can, like... what you do is you build this amazing network of, like, getting shit around your country in a really fast manner and a really efficient, like, have this really cool network. And then you, like, split it up and you sell it to a bunch of companies, and then the companies, like, don't do anything with it, and they charge you, like, 10 times as much as they should, so you can get on it and shit like that. It's so hard to find a good train game. Yeah, yeah, OTTD, right? Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe. Is, like, it's cool, but I think, yeah, the problem with that is that the simulation is really bad. The problem with OpenTTD, right, is that the simulation doesn't matter, because what you do is you pick one site on one side of the map that has a resource that you can, like, deliver, and you pick a site on the other side of the map you deliver that resource to. You make a train line that just runs from one side of the map to the other, and then you just deliver it. And now you have more money than you will ever need, because the way that game calculates the economy is that it doesn't matter if there is... How it calculates is it doesn't matter if there are local resources that the site can reuse. It doesn't matter if, like, any of that shit doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is how long it took you to deliver that resource there. So you just pick the maximum distance, and now you have, like, millions of dollars in your first delivery. It's ridiculous. Yeah, passengers are good to pile up at stations. They do not give a shit where you take them from. Yeah, it's just like, the further you drive them, the more you make. It's very silly. I keep meaning to try the A-Train. Yeah, I want to try the A-Train at some point. I need to play more workers and resources. I still haven't gotten a workers and resources game to the point where I need to build trains. Because it takes a very long time to get to trains, because trains are super expensive. Because you need a lot of steel, and steel is super expensive. It is, like, the most expensive resource in that game, pretty much. And you need a lot of it, so... If you want to build a train network, you have to spend a lot of money, and I never get to the point where I have enough money to do it. Or even enough people to, like, build the train line and shit like that. Railroad Tycoon 3 of all games has a fully detailed economic model in it? That's crazy. That's kind of awesome, though. But yeah, I don't know. I like designing train networks in those games a lot of the time. I think it's really fun. But I think like the problem is a lot of games that are like that don't have good enough like simulations to like support that. They're not like interesting after you've built the train line, because you build the train line and it's like, oh, I made this cool, nice looking train line. And then you press go on it and it just auto plays. Cities Skyline is really bad about it. Cities Skylines, the simulation of Cities Skylines is so bad that it's the reason why I became like a fucking simulation sicko. Because I was just like, I was playing Cities Skylines, I was just like, there's nothing happening. This game is so easy, it just plays itself. And then it just breaks itself for the sake, like the simulation sucks, right? And this is the first game. I don't know how the simulation is in the second game, but here it's not better. They like made it more complex, but it's not actually better. So a couple of problems with Cities Skylines, right, is that the way that yeah, something happens, traffic jams happen. So the way that Cities Skylines works is that so most people will take cars. You have to you can like trick all of your like civilians into walking everywhere by just making a completely ridiculous like network of like footpaths, right? It's really funny. There are like specific you have to do. There are like specific like gimmick things you have to do, but you can totally make like a perfectly walkable city. Except you can only build buildings on roadsides, which is the first really annoying thing about it. So you have to have roads everywhere, because everything has to be on the roadside, because that's the only way the game can transport resources to any building, is they have to have a road resource, because they have to drive trucks. Even if you have a local like train station or something like that, even if you build a train station right next door, like or like there is no way to connect a building to a station, and there's no way to connect a building to any other type of like thing. So what you have to do is you have to build this you have to build them separately, and then the game has to drive a truck there in between them. There is no other way to get anything around. This includes an oil fields, which is especially stupid. I think the oil fields one is the most egregious, because they built an entire DLC that was like, we're like expanding the industry system in this game, and all it turned out to be was like elaborate parks. So you'd build an oil field, and then obviously if you build an oil field, you're like, oh, I get everything around on like pipes and stuff like that, right? Surely, because that's what people associate oil fields with, right? No, the way that you transport oil around in that game is that you pump the oil and then a fucking truck drives it somewhere. So you build this oil field, and then you have like a station to move all the oil around, and you have to fucking drive trucks in between them. And so the roads are like extremely clogged. No matter what you do, there is nothing you can do about this. Your roads are going to be fucking jam-packed with trucks like all the time. Even if you build a perfectly like walkable city. Can you imagine if you build oil like that, Ari Roll? Exactly, yeah. Hello, Nerman as well. So yeah, even if you build like a perfectly walkable city and you do the trick that makes it so that all your civilians walk everywhere, because you can trick them into doing it, the roads are still going to be jam-packed, because the game can only transport things with trucks. The other problem is that the game does not do it doesn't do intersections correctly. So if you have a turn, and the game, there is no way to change this, right? You have to install a mod to fix this. If you build a road and then you install a turn on it, no matter what, it always takes the left. It always takes the left or right side, the further side like lane, and it dedicates that to turning. Except it does this. Except it doesn't like also do this and stop other cars from like using that lane to get in there, right? All it does is just say, hey, if you want to turn out of here, you have to use this lane. Even if you're turning from like a 6-lane road into a 6-lane road, they will always take that left turn to go into the 6-lane road, right? So no matter how big you build your roads, and this is a thing you see a lot in Cities Skylines, people being like, oh, I'm having traffic problems, I guess I'll build bigger roads. Doesn't help. You can't fix it. Even if you build bigger roads, they will still use that single lane to turn into the next road. And then you like, even if you have like a road that keeps going, a lot of the time cars will still merge into that lane just to go forwards. So what ends up happening is that you build these huge roads with like 6 lanes, and the cars are only using one of them because they all want to turn left, or they just all want to use it for fun. Like, it's a fucking nightmare. It's such a bad like traffic simulation in a game that revolves entirely around traffic. It's so bizarre that you can't even like attempt to fix it. Horrible. What an awful sim. And like playing that game and like learning all the intricacies of how bad the fucking traffic simulation is in City Skylines made me be like, I need to find a game that has like an actually good traffic system that isn't fucked and like has like actually interesting, like you actually have to do city building shit instead of just building like a stupid fucking road and then putting like little decals that you downloaded from Steam Workshop so you can make a YouTube video, which is what they increasingly like devoted their time to like servicing in that game. Hello, Press the Bloom. It's not alright. I might play Dizzy, but I want to play Manic Miner first. Yeah, that's my story of how I got so pissed off at City Skylines and also city building that I played the fucking. I don't think I bought. I think Gomi bought it for me actually. I think Gomi sent it to me for Christmas or something like that. So I've played like 100 hours of the fucking Soviet city builder and it's way better than every other city builder. Yeah, everyone's trapped in the left lane. Waves of death passing through the city. Life is tough as cities. I forgot about the waves of death thing. Yeah, if you pre-plan your like City Skylines city and you put all the districts in advance, what'll end up happening is that all the buildings will come up at once. And because of how age works in that game, if a building gets built, I think what happens is that anyone who is the age of 20 and like moves into the building, I think is how it works. So you have all these buildings come up at once and everyone is age 20 and they jump in the buildings. And then like 10 hours down the line, they all die at the same time. So your death network or whatever gets completely packed. It's so stupid. It's extremely silly. Manic Miner is surprisingly feasible once you see the route to routing is rough, yeah. The Jet Set, yeah, I've seen the Jet Set Willy like speedrun. The Jet Set Willy speedrun is fascinating because there is a cheat in the game where I think you press the numbers of rooms and it just takes you to that room. But the trick is that you're standing in the same spot. It just changes the room and you're still standing there. So the entire speedrun is you are doing like very specific movements so that like you like do jumps and then in midair you switch rooms and you're still doing the jump. It's crazy. It's such a fascinating speedrun. It's so cool. I agree with you as well. Yeah, 2 minutes of just teleports. I need to play Jet Set as well. I was looking into it. Here's the reason why I was like fascinated by fucking Manic Miner all of a sudden, right? I found out, I was looking into like the history of Dust 2 for some reason, because I think there's a no-clip video about it. About like the making of Dust 2, and it was like, oh yeah, it was like a 16-year-old kid who was like in school, and he just did like, he made like hammer maps in his spare time, and he just like submitted a couple to like, I think he submitted one to the people making the Counter-Strike like mod, right? And they were like, cool, we'll put it in. And then he made Dust after that. They like asked him to make a map for them, and then he made Dust. And it was like, whoa, that's crazy. And he's like 16 or whatever. And then he did, I think he made Dust 2, but didn't think it was very good or something like that. And then like some server was like, hey, you made a couple of really cool maps. Do you have any spare maps so we can use it? And he was like, yeah, sure. Here's Dust 2. It's like fucking hell. It's like the craziest story of like a fucking map origin. Yeah, I was looking into that, and then I found out, I don't know how I found out from that. I was like looking into other stuff. I found out that like Manic Miner and Jet Set Willy were also like high school kids. Yeah, it's like, it was like the same guy. It was like Matthew Smith or something like that. It was just like some kid in high school who owned a TZ80 or something. I can't remember what the fuck it was called. He owned like some other computer, and he was like, he had like a fancy system to like code on one computer and then like send it straight to another computer that wasn't like compatible. He had like some fucked up like gadget to do that. It's crazy. Yeah, that was the that was the other thing as well. Yeah, he made he was like obsessed with like Team Fortress 2 because he was a huge Team Fortress fan. And they were like, oh, can you make a map for us? And he was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll make a map for you. And like they gave him like a texture artist or whatever. And he told the texture artist to just give him textures from these like screenshots of Team Fortress 2 that he saw. And he just recreated like the like screenshots. And that's like the terrorist spawn on Dust 1 is like just recreations of those screenshots or something like that. It's really fascinating. Yeah, back then it was all just kids figuring shit out from scratch. Yeah, it's fast. It's like really interesting, like the history. Like I think just in general, like the 90s, pretty much a lot of like early industries, like it's just kids. I find if you look into like 90s dance music as well, like in the UK and stuff like that, especially a lot of dance music that was coming out in the very early 90s was just like teenagers who owned an Amiga or whatever, and they had Pro Tracker on it, and they made a song, and they were like, oh, I'm gonna send this to a label, and the label's like, awesome, I'm gonna put this out. One I always think of is there's this guy called Paradox, right, who is like a veteran like drum and bass producer, right? I'm not gonna expect you to know who Paradox is. He's very good though. Paradox was one of those people. He was in a it was him and a friend, and they were in a group called Mix Race, because I think Paradox is like, actually let me double check this. 1 second. I don't want to get this wrong. Yeah, I think his name's Dev Pandya, right? So I think the joke is that one of them's white and the other one's not white, so they were called Mix Race. So they made like a bunch of songs on the Amiga, and then they just sent it to like some record label, and they were like, cool, we'll release this. And the record label was Moving Shadow, which was like one of the it turned out to be like one of the biggest like record labels in that genre. It's a really fascinating story. It always makes me laugh because also on that record, like the first one they put out is a song that is 180 BPM because they didn't know what they were doing. They were just like, fuck it, let's just fuck around on the computer, and they kept cranking up the BPM on this one song, and they tried to put it out, and they were like, this is 180 BPM, no one's gonna mix this, like it's way too fast. It's extremely fun. It's a good song as well. It's really fascinating. Yeah, we live in a kind of awesome time for modding because like every game in the world has a mod loader now, but at the same time, God, can it be a pain in the ass? Yeah. Like it's really easy. I feel like it's super easy to become a like modder because of how ubiquitous like free tools are, right? And like back in the day, but I feel like there was like a dip between like when it was really easy to mod and when it was really hard to mod. Like in the early 90s, because of like Doom source code and stuff like that, or like the Hammer editor, I think was like, there were like tools that let you like mod relatively easily in like a lot of old games, and like during the 2000s ish, like that era, it became like really it became way harder to mod, and now it's like much easier. It's like there is like a big dip, I feel like, in like the accessibility of modding. Yeah, people write awesome plugins for Blender to make it easier to work with like specific formats. Yeah, exactly. It's like the amount of like information and just like resources out there now. It's so easy to do like pretty much whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, so much electronic music with just like teenagers in their bedrooms. I'm trying to remember other examples. I can only ever remember the Paradox example because it's so funny. Just the fact that they made like this 180 BPM song, and then Moving Shadow was like, yeah, fuck it, let's put this out. Why not? I'm trying to think of other people who were like teenagers when they put out their first songs. I can't really think of any. Yeah, there was like a period where devs stopped giving people editors, but no one knew how to reverse engineer games yet. I think it was also like, I feel like around that time as well, a lot of games had level editors. So like, it felt like, you know, people were making this like compromise of like, well, the games are harder to mod now, but you can have this like, you can have this level editor that we made that isn't very good, but at least it's something. Yeah, Tim Follin, that was like game music, yeah, for sure. Yuzo Koshiro like was like 14 or something, right? He worked on East when he was like 14 or some shit like that. Like he was super young when he started making music for video games. His career is crazy. On top of making like all of the best music ever, he was also like insanely young. Yeah, he's just out of high school. And I think, was it because his sister was like, his sister is a really famous pixel artist, I'm pretty sure, right? So I don't know if it was because his sister was in game development and she was just like, all right, I'll get my brother on board because he can like write music. We'll just get him on board, right? I don't know if it's like that or if he was just like, oh, I'm just going to submit my demo because my sister works in game dev or whatever. It's something like that. Yeah, Ayano Koshiro, yeah. Just an entire family of like, I love the story of Yuzo Koshiro. He has his, is it Revenge of Shinobi? He has his credits on, like, I think it's Revenge of Shinobi because his mom was just like, why don't you ask them to put your name on it? And he was like, there's no way that's gonna work. And then he did it, and they were like, yeah, sure. Why not? Extremely funny story. Just no one ever bothered to ask. No, like, Yuzo Koshiro was the one guy that was like, can I have my name on the game? Yeah, a non-zero percentage of video game history is just me. Yeah, he co-founded Ancient with his mom and sister. Yeah, exactly. God, what a cool guy. And he made fucking Streets of Rage 2 and 3 and shit like that. Mama Koshiro brand might still run the biz? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she still runs it. I feel like if she's still alive, she must be like way too old for it, right? But I don't know, maybe she is. Maybe she's just a fucking trooper. Yeah, he's making a new Mega Drive game right now. I don't remember what he called it though. It's like, I have seen clips of it. Because he posted them sometimes and then people like retweet it or whatever. So I've seen bits of it. It looks really cool. I hope he's having fun. Yeah, Eartheon, that's it. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get more water, then we have to play fucking Specky games, so I'll be right back, hang on. Alright, I'm out of water. Okay. Yeah, he has so much like really old hardware, which is really interesting. Like he's just kept it for all these years. So he just has like all this like insanely expensive now hardware just sitting in his office that you can like bust out and just be like, I made this song on a fucking whatever. I'm trying to think of like specific things, but then I'm like, actually wait, I can't remember anything. All right. I'm gonna go over here. Bam. And I press this button. I show this up and it should appear. Yeah, there we go. Get out of here, Buck Bumble. Fuck off, Buck. Alright. His house is a museum at this point. He's got like, his career is fucking crazy. I need to like, hang on, I need to clear up my, I have a couple of like sources that are just clogging up the thing. Here we go. Alright, delete these. There we go. Alright. Sometimes... I'm like not one of those people. Oh, hang on. Egg on in my mouth. I'm not one of, sometimes people are like, oh yeah, I like have my OBS and I have image 127. I don't know what this one is. Like, I'm not one of those people. I have to delete everything possible the second I'm done with it. And then I had a couple of things lying around that I had to get rid of. All right. Anyway, the Sinclair ZX Spectrum. I don't know. I just want to play the spec. I've been saying I want to play the Specky in it for ages, and I just haven't got around to it. So, I don't know if you've seen the intro of the Manic Miner. It's very funny, because I don't think the Spectrum was very good at music. I think Manic Miner is like super famous because it has music playing, which people thought was impossible on the Spectrum. I think it was something like that. So the title screen in this game sounds like this. As every time it tries to play a high chord. Alright, thanks Manic Miner. Starring Miner Willie. By Matthew Smith. Q, by the way, as you can see, Q to P, left to right, A to G. What the fuck is A to G pause? H to L is tune on or off. Guide Miner Willie through 20 lethal caverns. ... Oh, there we go. Does it just start the game without me pressing anything? I think it did, but he's not on screen. Oh no, it's just going through all the screens. Okay, so we can see the screens. Yeah, it's a one-channel beeper. I think that isn't the Commodore also a one-channel beeper or something like that. But yeah. I think people did not think music was possible on the fucking Specky because of that. And then he was just this like teenager just like, I'm gonna put all this classic music in my game. Eugene's lair. His Pac-Man. Because this is the time when no one gave a shit. The VAT. Oh, the Sid chip in the 64 has 3 channels. Okay, yeah. Everything about this should have been more video games for hating Thatcher. Yeah, exactly. I found out what Monty Mole was inspired by the fucking minor strikes. It's always Hall of the Mountain King. Doesn't Elite also have Hall of the Mountain King in it? The space game? Attack of the Mutant Telephones. And a screen that's clearly just Donkey Kong. Return of the Alien Kong Beast. Or Refinery. Skylab Landing Bay. I didn't really consider it. I realized that, like, or I didn't realize it. Because I was looking up information about Manic Miner because I was interested, right? And I think they mentioned at some point that, like, the reason why a lot of, like, games back then were sci-fi or they were set in space or something like that is because they had a black background, because it was easier to, like, it's easier to render a black background, right? Because you don't have to set a color or anything. So a lot of games just ended up having this black background because it was much easier to, like, render and shit like that. So that's why we ended up with tons of space games and shit like that. Alright, there's only 20 screens. How long could it possibly take? Alright. And also, yes, Q and P. Q is left and P is right. Because no one cared. No one cared about, like, controls back then. Because they weren't real. I'm pretty sure if I touch literally... Yeah, that kills me. If I touch literally anything, it kills me. But because of that jump, you can see my head goes through the floor, so I can touch that guy and die. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, it was during the sci-fi boom as well, yeah. Just about every color has decent contrast. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. It makes it easier to see things. Oh, shit. I didn't jump enough. Okay. We also have an air meter, because I guess we're in the caves. I don't know if the air meter... I assume the air meter resets between screens, because it's moving down way too fast for me to beat this entire game on one air meter, but who knows. Okay. I'm jump over this guy. I don't think we have enough space later to jump over him. Alright. I think we have to get these keys. There we go. Oh, I fucking died. Oh my god. I got squashed by the boot. I think that's my boss, if I remember correctly. No human being has ever beaten this or Jet Set Willy. Impossible Games of Space Aliens. Hello. It's not a maze game, but it does have a maze in it. Because, yeah, I think the screens is just like 20 screens. And they're just platforming challenges. But yeah, I think the boot is your boss, I think. Something like that. It's very strange. I jumped way too late. Ugh. I like how it buffers your jump. If you're like jumping when you die, it just jumps again when you like spawn. Which is definitely not going to fuck me up later. So I wonder how I have to get... I guess I have to like jump early for that key. Because otherwise I touch the, like, stalactites? I can never remember which one it is. And don't say the fucking stalagmite hang from the ceiling or whatever. When is the single screen puzzle platformer genre going to have a renaissance? Yeah, exactly. Out here? No. I don't think I can jump for that. Maybe I have to jump late for it so that I go... I think I have to jump late for it instead of early. I have seen the GBA Manic Miner. I streamed it. I streamed the 5 minutes once because I was just like, this looks really fucked up. Yeah, Scapegoat. I'll play Scapegoat. I think I have 100% achievements in it. Because I had nothing better to do. So I just 100% in Scapegoat. Oh, he's too close to me. Alright. I like how it was so close to me that it was like changing my palette. Grab this. Alright, so I'm gonna run. Ah, that was way too early. Yeah, like the Million I Want to Be the Guy games. That was one of the reasons why I was looking at this as well. It's just because I got like the Barbuta cherry. I have a 7-minute cherry in Barbuta. And I was like, this game's awesome. And I was like, I should really play the Specky. I need to play like more games of that era. It's really funny because I feel like they did it on purpose as a joke, right? I feel like every single game in UFO 50 has like a year on it that is 1 year too early. And I feel like, oh god damn it, he walked up to me. Alright. His foot clipped me. It has to be like an intentional joke because I think Barbuta is like 1982 and this was 1983. And this game was like a really big deal when it came out because no one had really done it before. I don't think. So Barbuta being like way more complex than this and having a 1982 date is very funny. Oh get out there, Willy. Alright, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna jump like super fucking late. Nope, that was way too late. Alright. Let's just get these keys. Alright, we got those ones. It's just this jump. I fucking I jumped way too late and it just touched the bush. Why is there a bush in a cabin anyway? Maybe we're close enough to the exit that wildlife can still live in it. Oh, I jumped way too early. Whoops. Once you go low enough, yeah. I did notice that. Trying to jump past the yellow guy, like eventually, like it stops all your horizontal movement because, as you can see, like well, you can see it if I jump. He like just starts sinking. It's so strange. Okay. Still gotta figure out how to get that key. And I'm assuming that once we have the keys, we have to get to that box in the bottom right. I jumped way too late. I've heard that this very first screen is like one of the harder ones in the entire game. So if we can get past this one, we might be good. But we have to get through all the other screens as well. Alright, so... Oh, that was... Yeah. I was getting past the yellow guy like every single time before. Now I can't even do it anymore. I've lost the touch. Oh well. When you jump from the ground, it looks normal because you never fall enough. Yeah, it's like... It just kicks in right as you're about to touch the floor if you, like, jump to a piece of ground that is like... Oh my god, I can't get this jump anymore. Yeah, Body Equipment is the same. I should get that. I should, like, boot that up after this. Enter is not working anymore. Hang on. I fear I found a bug in your game. I can't play it anymore. Okay, there we go. You just have to mash it. Eventually it'll work. Okay. When do I jump after this guy? Like here. There we go. I need to do it way earlier than I think I do. Yeah, it's an electric typewriter. I mean, that's true for a lot of games. A lot of, like, computers that ended up playing games around the time. Because, oh, there we go. Yeah, let's go. All right. The Apple II was a work computer. I should be able to... Let the sync. Yeah, here we go. Oh, god damn it. I jumped way too late again. I made the jump and everything. God damn it. I was so close. We almost saw the second screen of this game. The game needs to come back. The isometric one-screen platform. Yeah, exactly. We need the Night Law sequels. This guy's fucking me up. Hang on. Do I have a reset button? Hang on. Aha. I can press F5. Okay. Whoa, cool. Oh, it like, okay, it just kicks the game out. That's what it meant. All right. Is there a button for just reset, like reinsert the tape? No, just like, all right. But yeah, it's like, it's really fascinating because, yeah, I have a folder on my computer that is just like, there was a thing that was like, oh, here's every Spectrum game. And so I was like, cool, I'll download it. And it was like 15,000 files or some shit like that. I was like, oh my god. It was so big that every time I would open the folder, Windows was just like, nope, I don't want to open this. I don't want to, this is way too many files. A lot of them are like duplicates, right? Because a lot of them are like the same game but just re-released. Or like they're like the same game but like different file formats and shit like that. Or like different like cracks of the same game. But there are a lot of games in there that are like, here is like this homebrew game that someone made in, in like 2017 or whatever. There's like official games that got released. Oh god, that was way too early. No. Oh god damn it. There's like official games that got released in like 2012 and shit like that. I think there's a Monty Mole game that got released then. I think the Oliver Twins are making Dizzy games again on the Spectrum. It's crazy. If I just keep running, yeah. Okay, so if I just don't stop from the start of the level, I can just make that. Okay. Hopefully, anyway. I was gonna suggest playing Ghouls. I need to see if I have the fucking Nemesis the Warlock game on my computer. I think I might. It's like a Commodore game. I don't know why Nemesis the Warlock has a game, but it sounds awesome. I love Nemesis the Warlock. Alright. That was way too late. I should have just waited. Alright. My impatience got the better of me. I'm gonna die. So I can get crushed by my boss. Alright, let's go. Okay. Yeah, the Master System. The Double Dragon port for the Spectrum? I think Dino played a port of Pit Fighter that was really funny because it was just, the Spectrum could not handle it. And they tried all these digitized sprites and shit like that. It's just like, oh my god. I mean, you tried, I guess. Let's get this key. We jump around here. Yeah, there we go. I think I've got that jump down now. Alright, I'm getting the hang of this. I'm getting the hang of this. And right here. I think around there. Yeah, once it like, I think around when it like starts catching up to where... I think I have to jump over this. I don't think I can walk underneath it, so I'm just going to try jumping anyway. I think around when he catches up to where the sinking platforms are above him. Awesome noise. Oh shit, just straight into it? Okay. The cold room. Oh fuck, they collapse. Okay, we have to like jump over Pokey the penguin. Is that literally Pokey? Is that literally the same picture that Pokey uses? This screen seems a lot easier. Because yeah, we have this bit. Can I jump out of it? Yes. Okay. Yeah, this screen is way, way easier. There's not full damage in this game, is there? There is full damage. Never mind. Alright. That's fine. I just have to not fall from there. It seems like it's slightly too far. Okay. Which means... if I just sink down the bit at the right, which I guess is supposed to be like... a water tank, maybe? Something like that, I don't know. Just jump. There we go. Of course there's full damage, yeah. I was getting hit by it, so I was like, did they not put full damage in this game? Oh, I shouldn't have jumped for that. Alright. I need to wait for the penguin to go past first. Maybe if I destroy those platforms, it gives me more... like, if I just walk on all the platforms, it'll give me more time to get past the penguin. Okay. But compared to the other room, like, this is a much easier challenge. What we could also do is we could just, like, walk up to here. Alright, never mind. Whew. Spelunker is like if you... Isn't the Spelunker full damage like literally any height lower than where you jump from? It's something crazy like that. The Menagerie. Oh, I can't get that. Ooh. Fuck. I jumped. I was hoping that hoping that I'd pressed right at the, like, just in time, but I hadn't. Oh well. Get back in there. I'm not sure what the keys in the cold room are supposed to be. I'm guessing, like, maybe they're like legs of chicken or something? That's kind of my assumption anyway. Why is Spelunker so hard? Hit me with it. Because I'd love to know. Yeah, like stepping off a curb height is crazy. This is way too late. I fucked up. Alright, hang on. Let me... Oh, I closed them. Whoops. We need all of our lives, so I need to do that without losing all of my miners. I need all my men for the final level, or whatever. Here we go. Decided to make it hard to set it apart from Super Mario Brothers. Okay. It's an interesting way to do it, but sure. Okay, so if I wait, like, right around here, that gives me tons of time. Yeah, there we go, okay. I might be a god at this floor now. Watch me die trying to pick up this key, though. Okay, no, we're fine. Alright. If we can get past this floor, and we can get past the cold room, that's a 10th of the game. So, there's only 20, like, 20 screens. That's also really scary, like, falling off of that, like, ledge. Because it looks like it's just enough to kill you. And also, he stops moving, so it's like, oh, the guy's gonna catch up to me and kill me. There we go. Whew. Super Mario has a casual and bright image. Hang on, I need to it's high intensity gaming. Hang on, I can press the pause button. I can press A to pause the game so I can read chat. It's not ridiculously difficult, so Blanca tried to go the other way and made it even more difficult than the original. Great. Is he a space miner? I think he's just a regular miner. I don't think he's from space. I thought I wasn't gonna make that. Alright, we're good. I feel like a lot of games, especially British games, have this like very specific... I'm gonna hit my head? No, we're fine. Have this very specific like setting to them. Where it's like the characters are basically just Beano characters. It's... Yeah, Super Mario Bros. Is not that easy. Alright, we need to avoid the turkey question mark? Oh my god, how do we get that key? I guess this floor probably collapses when we stand on it, right? So if we go to the left... Are they gonna touch me? No, we're good. Alright. Oh, hang on. I fucked it. I fucked it. Wait, it can fly? Oh god. I guess it is a turkey. I jumped way too early. Okay, this floor is kind of tricky. Oh, I can't walk the other way to, like, change my momentum. I'm just forced to move in one direction. Awesome. Oh, I missed the key. No. Okay, we're good. Okay, I think what we need to do is we need to get here. And I think we have to drop down a bit to here and then jump from here. That's gonna kill me. Yep. Huh. How do I get that key? Can I jump to the right for it? Yes. Okay, that's how you get the key. It's much simpler. So as long as we can get all these other keys. Oh, I was trying to sneak through the gap. I didn't think it was going to work, but I tried anyway. Yeah, your route is consistent, which is nice. I don't know why sometimes pressing enter is just not consistent on that screen. Sometimes you have to like really mash it before it actually like takes the input. Maybe the Spectrum just had a really mushy enter key or something. Okay. Have to wait for this guy. Go now. Yeah, once you figured out like cold room, yeah, for example, it's like pretty hard to mess up. You kind of just have to like miss input. I think I just have to figure out the timing on the menagerie and then we're set, right? Because this room, I have it nailed. I could also like walk all the way to the left and then, I didn't think that's a good idea actually, hang on. Like fall off the left side of the platform, but I think that's a bad idea. Okay, we're good. We're fine. That jump over that guy is so scary every single time. Alright. Well, I fucked it. Hang on. I can save this. No, I can't save this. I can save this. What? I can still save this? Question mark? I think I can. I think we're fine. So I think all I have to do... Okay, well now I've really fucked it. Yeah, he keeps like walking to the right. I'm like holding left. Yeah, I can't even make it up in there anymore. Alright. Well, I screwed up the cold room after we said it's not that hard to do. There we go. I just completely forgot how the fucking like conveyor belts work. Okay. I don't know. Jump over the penguin. There we go. Abu Simbel Profanation? Huh. It's a kind of crazy name for a video game. It does sound like a fake game, doesn't it? There we go. Okay. Actually, I fucked it up the first time. We'll be fine. I think I should go for... that key first. Let me come over here. Wait for the turkey to come all the way over here, and then we jump over. I think if we jump over him... this key is free. Yeah, you just have to jump over him on the way when he's going towards you, and then the rest of the room is free. Okay. Easy. Alright. Yeah, the audio is just that one piece of music, yeah. I haven't got it too loud because it will get annoying. Abandoned uranium workings. What do you do these keys in? I don't think it matters because none of these platforms... Alright, the one on the far left will collapse, but the rest of them should be fine. I can grab this. Whoop. Yeah, it's Hall of the Mountain King. I think this might kill me? No, we're fine. So I'm gonna jump like that. Alright, this room, pretty easy. It looks daunting, but it's actually fine, except for that bit. I jumped and it hit my head on the ceiling, and I was like, I don't know how this works. Sorry, got owned. Alright. How do you do that then? These two seals are basically not a threat to me at all. I probably have to jump from down here up to there, right? Yeah. So it's just a trick. If you go up there, you get trapped. Will this kill me? No, we're fine. Can't make the jump from there, just barely. It's just short. Alright, so jump for this key. How can we make it so that... I think we just have to jump from here down to here. Jump to here. Oh, fuck. I fucked it. Hang on. This is fine, this is fine. And here. There we go. Okay, I think now we're good. Because I think from here... Wait for these guys to go to the left just in case. Okay, yeah, I can make this jump up here. I can't make that jump, but that's fine. Just jump all the way to the right. Why are they making I always call him Jet Set Willy. He's not Jet Set Willy yet. Why are they making Willy go into the uranium mines anyway? Oh fuck, it's Eugene's lair. And a bunch of toilets. And this insane red background that I can barely see anything on. Like, I'm struggling to see some of these, like, objects. Yeah, I was, like, trying to wiggle to the right because there was, like, a spike up there that I could barely see. Eugene was looking like that, yeah. Maybe it was good those mines are shut down if they were this dangerous. Yeah, exactly. Alright. What is the plot to Manic Miner anyway? Because, like... Hang on, let's find out. Can I find... Manic Miner manual... ZX spec... I don't know if this would have a manual. Miner Willy, while prospecting down Surbiton Way... In Surbiton? Okay. Stumbles upon an ancient, long-forgotten mine shaft. On further exploration, he finds evidence of a lost civilization far superior to our own, which use automatons to dig deep... I think that's a typo on... dig deep into the Earth's core to supply the essential raw materials for their advanced industry. After centuries of peace and prosperity... Are the automatons the toilets? Okay. After centuries of peace and prosperity, the civilization was torn apart by war and lapsed into a long dark age, abandoning their industry and machines. Nobody, however, thought to tell the mine robots to stop working, and through countless aeons, they've steadily accumulated a high stockpile of valuable metals and minerals, and Miner Willy realizes now has the opportunity to make his fortune by finding the underground store. In order to move to the next chamber, you must collect all the flashing keys in the room while avoiding nasties like poisonous pansies and spiders and slime, and worst of all, manic mining robots. When you have all the keys, you can enter the portal, which will now be flashing. The game ends when you have... The game ends when you have been got or fallen heavily 3 times. That's a very funny way of putting it. Anything else? No, that's it. It's a very short manual. It's probably written on 1 piece of paper, if I had to guess. Hello, Skeleton Witch. How's it going? Yeah, when you get Game of the Year. Alright, where am I? Here we go. Why'd the music stop? I think if I pause it, it stops the music. I might have also pressed the button that stops the music, though. I want to see if I can jump. Oh, you can just jump straight over him? Oh, man. That makes my life so much easier. I thought he was, like, slightly too tall for that, but I guess he's not. I can't remember what the button for... Was it T? No. There we go, I found it. It was H. It's the H key. Alright. This guy's not so scary anymore. Can I just go over here and walk to the right? I think I actually can. It's gonna make my head red, but yeah, I can just walk all the way. I can go all the way to the left and then just walk right. So that makes that... I can give myself even less danger. Okay. Wait for you to go past. I think we can get back to Eugene's lair pretty quickly. It shouldn't take that long. Because we've got the routes to all these rooms down now, so all we have to do is do the route, and then we're set. It's like Barbuta. The god game. I've only gotten 5, I think I'm up to 5 cherries on UFO 50, so I'm a 10th of the way through the game, and I have like 30 hours in it, or something like that. I need to play more of that game. I still haven't even booted most of the games up on that. There's so much fucking video game in there. They made the game too big. I know one person got all cherries after 160 hours. God damn it. That's crazy. Yeah, the very first thing I did in that game before I launched anything else was I got the cherry in Barbuta. I was like, I have to do this first, otherwise my soul will not know peace. I don't know why I'm doing that nice. Alright, jump over the bird. The rest is free. Never mind, it's not free. I didn't account for the red bird, and it kind of locked me in there. I think we just have to be faster. I think I had a good cycle going the first time I did this. God damn it. I'm dead. Alright. I fucked it up. I'm stuck in Overbold, yeah. I got the golden Bug Hunter, but like the cherry for it is to do it like 3 times in a row, and I'm just like, I don't want to do that. I could do it, but I just don't want to. I got the cherry in Avianos as well. I think that game gets worse the more you play it. It's really fun the first, like... It's really fun to play up until the gold, and then once you start doing the trials, it's more like, I don't know what you were going for here, but sure. And then it just gets like... It just becomes increasingly just load the game into a state where you auto-win, basically. Because of the random maps and shit. Which is like, I feel like that is like the perfect case for like a UFO game. Yeah, it's just not that deep, right? I feel like that's the perfect case for a UFO game though, because it's like, they wouldn't have been able to release that as a full game because, you know, it runs out by the end of it, you know? So, you have your fill of it after like 3 hours and you're like, alright, that's fun. And then you can go and play another one of the 49 games in the game. Hello Brent, how's it going? We are fucking British gaming right now. Maybe the peak British game. Manic Miner. I want to play Last Ninja, but apparently that game sucks. We should just try it anyway. Because whenever I think of games made by British people, I always think of this, and like Rare Games, and then fucking Last Ninja. Oh, there you go, how's it going? Yeah, like release 1 or 2 bad games and people just go, oh well. It's like I think everyone I've seen has said Combat Ants sucks. I don't think I've seen a single person who likes it. And I still haven't booted it yet, so I don't even know what that game is. Oh, I thought I jumped way too late there. So when's the best time to go up here? Because we've got to time it. Presumably when it's going to the left, and then we jump. Let's jump over it on the first key. Hopefully that sets us up to be able to jump over the red one. Yeah, okay. There we go, alright. Onion, I hate Paint Chase. I got the cherry on Paint Chase, so I would never have to play it again. I don't like that one. But I cherried it, so I don't have to play it again, so it's fine. I haven't played Onion Delivery. I think I played like 10 minutes of Onion Delivery. I haven't like played enough of it to determine whether I like it or not yet. Yeah, it becomes about manipulating the AI. That's what I think that's what Avianos ends up being like right at the end of it. Not the early like stages of it where there's actual strategy and stuff. When it starts like piling like debuffs on you, then it becomes just load the game into a state where you win. Guys, I might be goated at Manic Miner. I'm doing so good. Alright. Jump to the left. Jump on this. Yeah, I jumped too early. I think if I fall from there, I die, right? So I need to, like, run all the way to the left, and then do that weird maneuver to get over here, and then I can jump from here over to the right. I almost fucked up. I was so glad he, like, caught it with his toe. You go see Arcade, it's just a room full of these cabs. Yeah, this is the only game they got over in Britain. If you're in the UK, you have to play this game or the cops come and they arrest you. Like, alright, Gov. Get the specky out. Prove that you've played it. The original Grand Theft Auto. I do have that on PC and I've never fucking booted it up. I really don't like Rockstar games, just in general. Yeah, that spike right there fucks you up. I thought I jumped too early. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Eugene got me. How do I get to that one? Can I, like, maybe I can just fall down and catch that ledge. We're gonna have to try it. If I start from here and then just drop. Yeah, okay. Oh, but then it, like, forces you to the left. It's fine, that was made by DMA Design, that's true. There we go. I'm locked in. I got a core of the way through I keep almost wanting to call it Jet Set Willy. It's Manic Miner. I'm a core of the way through the game, we gotta finish it. Okay, no, we're fine. I thought I didn't have enough time, but we're fine. Can I jump horizontally for this? Not really. Let's just do it safely. One of these days I'm gonna miss that jump, and it's gonna be fucking over for me. Okay. Is that too early? No, we're fine. Okay. Is that the whole P? The GTA that was set in London was made by the Canadian branch of Rockstar. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, Jet Set Willy, Jet Set Radio. I'm trying to think if there are any other games called Jet Set. There's gotta be, like, some kind of, like, plane game called, like, Jet Set, right? We can make the Jet Set franchise. It's like how there's the AC franchise, which is Animal Crossing, Assassin's Creed Armored Core. And then Assetto Corsa. There's like 4 different games that are AC. There's got to be like an airplane game called Jet Set. Or like, oh yeah, Ace Combat as well. There's D, the D franchise, which is D, D2, D3 The Mighty Ducks, then D4 Doctors Don't Die. I'm trying to think of other ones. Alright. We just gotta get to Eugene's lair. Maybe I make a save state on Eugene's lair just so we can, like, lab it. Alright, let's wait here. Actually, wait, how do you make save states in this? Alright, the pause button didn't do anything. I pressed A to pause it, and then it just did not pause. So we just have to play the level out. Alright. Because I'm in the danger zone right now. Is Crystal Castles British? I'm not actually sure. Okay, that paused it. Can I make save states in this emulator? Scalable vector graphics. I don't know why that's a... I don't think we do have a way to make a save state. There's a save button, but I don't think that does anything. Alright. There we go. Let's press H to get the music back. Hello, Isami as well. What the fuck is this? It's fucking Manic Miner, the ultimate video game. We're having a history lesson right now. We have to play old-ass video games. I've played, like, the oldest game ever made, which is a Calabath. It's not the oldest game ever made, but it feels like it. 1978. So I have to play, like, games of around that vintage, right? This is 83, I think? Or 82? One of those two? Oop. Alright. Then we have to go around the long way. I wonder if... I'm gonna do science. If I walk up here, is this too far? Oh, we don't even have to go all the way around. We don't have to do all those complicated jumps. We just do it from here. It's about labbing it out. You gotta lab out the route. Come on, Willie. There we go. I have thought about, right, looking into Plato emulation to be like, oh, what if we played, like, the Plato RPGs, like, all the, like, progenitor ones? So if I go for this one first. Alright, I cleared all the platforms out, so I don't have anything to land on anymore. If I go to here, and then I jump over this. Oh, the spike, right. The fucked up spike that is right there just to screw you over. So I can't really jump on that platform. What? Oh, it's too close to the fucking bush. I think what we have to do is you have to jump slightly early so that... Actually, wait, we can go here and we can land right here. Do this jump. Oh, I fucked up though. I should have waited. Alright. I think that's what you have to do. A game called The Cave for Plato, so you could have Plato's The Cave. Yeah, exactly. Atari made Crystal Castles. The program was some guy called Franz Lanzinger from California. Okay. I was straight into the toilet. I'm mashing enter. I have to press the H button to get my music back. Oh, if you... The little guy... Your lives will dance in the corner. Depending on whether there's music playing or not. That's cute. I should steal that. What if, right? Oh, I fucked up. Because I'm making a video game. What if the game was animated if you have music playing, but not if you didn't have anything playing? Everything is just completely still. That'd be funny. I actually already died here. I don't know why I shouldn't play this out. I should just die. Really, I should just be putting in the fucking... Because this is really painful to look at every time. I have to do this to make... Alright. Maybe, like, the game trying to play the fucking... Whatever it's playing there. I can't remember what song that is. Whatever it's trying to play there, like, I wonder if, like, just trying to play that is making it so it's hard to, like, press enter. There we go. Crystal Castle is one of those games that absolutely needs a trackball, yeah. There we go. Doesn't Ikari Warriors have like a really fucked up like input system because it's like it's a joystick on a trackball or some shit like that, like because they wanted it to be so that you could like rotate your guy. Yeah, it's a rotary stick. I want to play Ikari Warriors. I found out that what were they called? There was like the villains in Ikari Warriors 3 have like the most insane name I've ever seen in my life, and I can't remember what they're called. It's like a crime syndicate. Hang on, we're gonna... There we go. Ikari Warrior... What are they called? Ikari 3, The Rescue. The presidential That's it, yeah. The presidential candidate's child has been kidnapped by the terrorist organization Crime Ghost, masterminded by Faust. Like, fucking hell. Crime Ghost. The music back. There we go. Fucking Crime Ghost, yeah. I think if you're gonna sell me on a video game, like, hey, you should play our video game, I think if you naming the antagonist Crime Ghost is a pretty good way to do it. Even if it doesn't matter in the story. What's the oh god, what is the fucking shooter that has you my friend give us Earth, no go to star in it? No one's gonna know what I'm fucking talking about. Hang on. I press the H button, which doesn't pause the game. I need to find it. You, my friend, give me Earth. Space Bomber, that's it. Yeah, it's a Psycho game. Hang on. You'll see what I mean in like 3 seconds. When you start the game up, this is the first thing you see. Is you, my friend, give me Earth. It's awesome. I love it. And then the next scene is like a guy yelling at him like, no, go to star. And then like this guy doing an angry face. It's awesome. I should play that. All right. I gotta lock in for this intense gaming session of Manic Miner. Requires the ultimate micro. Alright. Am I fucked it? No. Because it's perfectly lined up. Yeah, okay, we're good. Oh, I would give them Earth. I don't know if you... They seem evil. You can't give them Earth. Also, it's a... I don't know if the game is like that, but it's a Psycho game, and the main thing that Psycho ended up doing most of the time was that they would use, like, pre-rendered sprites and shit like that, so it might be a pre-rendered sprites game. So it will probably look fucked up. He doesn't look so evil to me. That's what you think. It's like how, you know, Venus flytraps and shit just look like plants so that, like, insects land on them so that they can be like, fucking tricked you, and then they eat them. You gotta be careful of the innocent looking ones. Oh, I just clipped the key. Alright, cool. Down here. Can I just walk off this? Yes. It feels so weird, like, walking off a ledge and then falling, but you can catch the ledge under it with, like, your toe. If you're just holding in one direction. Whoop. All those seals with beach balls? They're the miner robots. Or whatever. I don't actually know what they're supposed to be. The manual says there's slimes, but I haven't seen any of those yet. Oh fuck, Eugene is in the way. No! I should have waited for Eugene. Alright. I'm gonna wait for Eugene. Is that Dizzy? No, it's Eugene. I don't think Dizzy wears glasses. Why did I fucking jump so early? Oop. Alright, wait for Eugene. Don't jump really fucking early. Yeah, Dizzy before he got laser eye surgery. Before he bought contacts. Alright, now we wait for this toilet to come over. That's fucking perilous. Okay. Fuck! I walked up to it. I should have walked to the left a little bit first. God damn it. Get me back in there. It's like Dark Souls. When you die, you have to do the run back. It's just like... We need to start describing Dark Souls as it's like Manic Miner. Because every time, if you die all the way, you have to do the run back. That can't be Superman. Superman doesn't wear glasses, yeah. Has there ever been a Batman storyline where Bruce Wayne goes to a Fuck, why did I do that? Has there ever been a Batman storyline where Bruce Wayne goes to like a masked ball and someone's like, hey, you look like Batman? Has that ever happened? I feel like that must happen because comics are stupid as shit. Probably, yeah. Gonna go invade people in Manic Miner, yeah. Imagine if this had invasions. You could get invaded by like a guy playing as a toilet or something. Why'd I jump so fucking early? My life back. Get in there. Every imaginable comic thing has surely happened by now. Yeah, exactly. There was a whole Superman plotline. Not Superman, there's a whole Spider-Man plotline where he like does a deal with the devil and it makes him forget that he and Mary Jane were ever married, and it's like, why? Oh my god, I can't do this fucking jump anymore. Yeah, this is very nice. Alright. There we go. And I mostly think of that because there is a clip of some movie where Adam Driver is in like a comic shop complaining about that storyline, which is very funny to me. Yeah, I guess like Batman doesn't. Most people are not gonna see Batman, and I guess like he's not gonna be photographed by the media or whatever usually, unless it's like the Tim Burton Batman. Alright, I need to pick up keys. I can't read chat. Alright, I've got the keys. There we go, and then wait for this guy. There we go. Alright, we're safe. Especially if like Spider-Man has a teen stories and wanted him to never grow up or change. Great. Marvel has made an entire fandom hate a character named Paul? Who do they hate? Who's Paul? Is that his entire name? Is just Paul? Is he just some guy? There we go. Paul is Peter's landlord that cucks him. Oh, I see. Is this part of the like devil storyline? Is that he signs a deal with the devil so they forget they're ever married, and then Mary Jane gets with his landlord? It's new? What the fuck? Oh, I'm screwed. Hang on. No, I'm not. I'm goated. Alright, with fucking Manic Miner Gaming over here. Never mind. I'm fucking dead. No, we're fine. Alright. The recovery. Alright. He and Mary Jane were stuck in a pocket dimension. Of course they were, because it's fucking Marvel. Marvel loves dimensions and pocket dimensions. They're obsessed with that shit. You try and look up anything about like any Marvel character, and the first thing you have to look up is which universe they came from. You have to remember which fucking universe is the Prime universe. I'm not doing that, so I don't care. You're like, I just want to know, you know, I want to know what, like, I don't know. They were doing an 80s Spider-Man or some shit like that, and it's like, alright, which fucking universe is 80s Spider-Man from? Awful. And then there's like New 52. Was that New 52 was DC, right? Because there was Marvel Now and there was DC New 52 at the same time. And then there's Ultimate Spider-Man, so there's like 3 different Spider-Mans at the same time. Does Marvel never reboot? I thought the Now stuff... No, not Now. It was Ultimate, right? Because Ultimate was like... They were running their current storylines, but they also had Ultimate to be like, oh, we're making this new storyline for people to get into for the first time. Or whatever, right? Or something like that. Oop. Key. Jump down here. Avoid the spider, I guess it's supposed to be a spider. Doesn't look like a spider. The good thing about the jump just killing all your momentum is you can make weird jumps like that. It's just happening in another universe, it inevitably gets rolled into the mess. Ugh. Nightmare. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Wait, I need to read this. There was a storyline with Gwen Stacy and the Green Goblin boned, and their kids grew up super fast and then tried to kill Spider-Man because they thought he was their dad. What? There's no way that's real. Hello, yeah, Manic Miner. If I press A, it's gonna... I know, there we go. We haven't gotten past Eugene yet. I haven't figured out a way past Eugene's lair. I think I've got the route down a little bit, but I keep fucking it up, so... Grab this one. I'm not sure what to do about the one in the top right, though. I feel like I should go grab that one before I get the one in the bottom left. Do this. I might have screwed up the timing on this. Can I just jump clean over Eugene? No. Oh well. I wasn't thinking about timing. That was my fault. Alright, clear this. Grab this. I was thinking too much about like what order I was going to pick them up in. Totally real? We have to stop comics, yeah. We mostly just have to stop Marvel and DC. But I think they're too busy stopping themselves at the moment because their comics are doing really badly from what I understand. I think the best that DC's like the best thing that DC's like the best selling DC thing recently has been like them. Can I get out of here actually? Yes, okay. The best thing, like the best selling thing they've done recently is like they re-release like old stories in like literally just tankobon format, and people are like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy this because it's like cheap." Oh, okay. Do you still stand in there? If I do this, if I start from here and jump all the way to the right, I clip that, and then it kills me from falling. Oh, that's not good. How do I get there then? Yeah, because I can't do an early jump because it kills all of your momentum, so I can't jump on that platform below. Yeah, there's full damage. It's like pretty lenient though. There we go. Press H to get the music back. We haven't solved Eugene's lair yet. I think Eugene's lair might be the difficult one. Because like on top of like getting all the things, also Eugene like is constantly lowering into like the end pit. So I wonder if like he will just like block it up if you don't get there in time. Oh fuck. God damn it. Absolute Batman. What's the one? What's the Al Ewing? Al Ewing wrote a Hulk comic called like Invincible Hulk or some shit like that people said was really good, right? I've read Al Ewing's work for 2000 AD, so Immortal Hulk, that's it, yeah. I read Al Ewing's work for like 2000 AD, and I completely believe that he could write the best Hulk story ever, so maybe I'll read that one. Very good that that guy is like a super famous comics writer now, because all of his stuff with 2000 AD was so fucking good. I brought it up multiple times on stream. He's the guy that wrote a Judge Dredd story where Judge Dredd goes to an alternate universe where the law enforcement is really nice. And he like kills his like nice alter ego because he's so sick of looking at him. Extremely stupid. Oh, I thought I jumped way too late. Oh, thank God. Alright. I need to find the issue that's in. Because it's not, it's like, yeah, it's reverse Star Trek, yeah. There are so many Star Trek stories where it's like, oh, there's a second Picard now in TNG. Because me and Gomu was watching TNG for a while until it got fucking slurped off Netflix because they took that shit away to put it on their stupid streaming platform. And like, over time, like, the stories increasingly became, we're finding an alternate dimension and there's another Picard here. It just kept happening. There's like a whole story about like Picard finding a second Picard. And he has to kill himself. Oh, I got that on the way there. Nice. Speedrun strats. I'm a god. Alright. Happened a lot in the original series? Yeah, that's what I've heard. Is it... Which one? Is it Voyager? The really infamous Star Trek storyline that everyone knows about where Janeway gets turned into a lizard. Or whatever, because they go too fast through time. They, like, go to super warp speed. And it makes Janeway, like, devolve into a fucking lizard or something like that. I love how just... Star Trek is always, like, either, like... there is no in between. It's always like either the most boring shit you've ever seen in your life or it's completely fucking insane. And it's just like, it's either awesome or it's terrible at the same time. Yeah, they both turn into lizards. Who's the other person that happens to though? Tom Paris. I have no idea who Tom Paris is. I haven't seen Voyager. Is he like second in command or something? The alternate universe is Macrozone Alpha. Apparently first appeared... Hang on. Oh, H also. If I press enter... 1 second. I'm going to go in my big box. 1 second. Never mind. I was going to go... I have like boxes that just have my copies of 2000 AD in them, but... There's a bunch of other boxes on top of them, and the second I tried to pull one of them out, a different, much smaller box like bounced off my head. So we're not doing that. I was gonna go find it. All right. Where am I? There I am. Unfortunately, all my shit. In like 45 minutes, we're about to hear like the loudest sound ever come from behind me, and it's gonna be all those boxes collapsing probably. Because it's like the least organized area of my room. It's just like a bunch of boxes stacked up on top of each other because there's a bunch of things I haven't touched in ages. I was looking into because I was curious, right? Because they have like the Judge Dredd compilation like books. It's all gonna come tumbling down. I'm actually worried it's gonna do that. So hang on a second. Let me just finish this. I think we're fine. It looks fine. So we're just gonna hope it doesn't collapse. It's not that precarious, so it should be stable enough. What if I start here and I walk right? Oh, I'd have to test this on another platform though. Because my idea is, what if I walk right and then jump? But I don't think that would work. I think I would just die. Maybe Eugene. Ooh, oh, for God's sake. Yeah, I got screwed over by the... I was thinking too hard and I let the toilets like sink into a pattern that I couldn't escape from. I must have to jump up onto this platform from that side. Somehow like sneak through the gap. I fucking jumped way too early. Because once I do this jump, these platforms collapse, right? Maybe if I just let the platforms collapse, but then I can't grab this one. Oh, I screwed up. I didn't mean to go this far. Shouts to Star Trek comics are like super buff Picard. We all have to forget about it, Connor. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to have to deal with this, and then 10 years later, like, I'm gonna have to start dealing with this. I might have screwed myself over. Yes. Remember when they accidentally made a hybrid being a science officer Tuvok? Hang on, I'm gonna... And comedy relief alien Chief Neelix, who spent the episode developing a unique sense of self and identity, and then Janeway's solution to the problem is just kill him. Awesome. It's like what was it? The Star Trek The Next Generation episode where Geordie LaForge goes to the fucking computer and is like, make an opponent that Data can't outwit. Because he's read all the Sherlock Holmes books, so he's no fun to play with. And then it creates like a real Sherlock Holmes who develops like a real personality and shit like that. And they have to just like be like, hey man, yours is a computer and we have to shut you down because it's gonna destroy the ship. So I jumped way too early. I'm dead. That episode is really funny. It's so stupid. Also, I need the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hang on. Oh, there we go. The only other thing I know about Star Trek, other than the episodes I've seen, right? Because I saw, what did I see? I saw like the first few seasons of TNG. I got like I think we got like halfway. We didn't see the first season because we skipped it because apparently it's fucking terrible. So we skipped to like the second season and we watched through. We saw the one where Captain Picard becomes a Borg, and then there's one where like I think he goes back home and he like fucking fights his brother in like the mud or some shit like that. Something like that happened. I don't remember the details. We got around there. Holograms are basically sentient and there's never really address it. Yeah, it's just like, the fuck do they mean by this? Hey, there we go. For some reason, P is the button that unpause that, even though I pressed A and H like twice each. His trauma episode, yeah, exactly. We did watch the episode where there are like bugs that like crawl into your brain or some shit like that, and like multiple people in the episode just get shot in the head and the head explodes. It's awesome. That one was good because it was ridiculous. Here we go. The episode where... Oh, fuck, I jumped way too early. I finally fucked that jump up. The episode where Riker's dad shows up and he's like, I have to engage, we have to engage in martial combat to prove who's superior. And they do like, they have to do like fucking, like gladiator TV shit, but it's like Japanese themed. So they're trying to speak Japanese at the same time. And it's like, Riker saying like Hajime Mashite and shit like that. like the absolute worst Japanese I've ever heard in a TV show. It's so funny. Okay. I was gonna say, surely the score is fixed in this game because the only way to get score is to get objects that get you through the game. But I guess like having more air is also score. I thought I jumped too late there. We're fine. Hold P. Yeah, it has been nice to meet you, yeah. It's really, it is like astoundingly bad Japanese pronunciation, and it's just like, did no one on staff decide, like, even like attempt to like correct them, or they were just like, no, we're in a rush. It's also like cartoonishly stupid as well, because it is literally like my dad has dishonored me. We have to fight in gladiatorial combat, and also it's Japanese themed because they're all about honor. It's just like, come on, guys. I feel like Star Trek, every Star Trek season always has like one episode that I hear about just being like insanely offensive. Like TNG, like the first season of TNG has like a race war episode or some shit like that. And then like Deep Space Nine has one where who's the Ferengi guy? There's like a Deep Space Nine episode where the Ferengi guy like changes genders for a bit, and it's just like insanely transphobic. It's just like, what the fuck are they doing? I'm sure Voyager has a really offensive episode. I'm sure the original series has like 10 of them. That is just a lot of TV at the time, that is true. It's probably more that Star Trek was the biggest thing on TV during that period than it is Star Trek is just inherently like that. Because I feel like the messaging of Star Trek is very much anti that half the time. So it's just it sticks out a lot. I like all the future predictions that are set in like 2020 or whatever, and it's like, oh yeah, the homeless epidemic and shit like that. It's like, you weren't that far off, honestly. Go over here, gonna jump. Yeah, the Irish reunification of 2024. We've still got 3 months. Could happen any minute now. I don't know why I tried to jump for that, because I know you can't make that jump. I was just like, what if I made this jump? Oop. Make this jump for this key. Go this way. If you don't leave that platform so you can jump back on it, I think you're just shit out of luck. There's still time, yeah. There we go. Alright. Eugene's lair. We're back here again. It takes like 5 minutes to get here, and then I'm just like, what the fuck do I do? But here's my idea. I have to get this one. Start from here. I have to wait for Eugene to get low enough that I can jump over him. So around here. Jump over this. Jump over Eugene. Now we're safe. Jump over the black toilet. Jump back the other way, question mark. I don't have enough time. Yeah, I was thinking like, do I have to jump back the other way and then go back past Eugene again? But it locks you in. So I think what I need to do is get to safer ground first. Oh, farmstairs. Yeah, evil toilets. I don't know why there's evil toilets. I think they're also in Jet Set Willy, but I'm assuming that most of the assets of this game were reused for Jet Set Willy. Alright, we're gonna run over here. I jumped way too early. Hang on, back up. Thread and needle. Get over here. Do that. Okay. You have to do all of that just to get that one, and now I have to go back the other way. And I don't know, I think the toilets are desynced, maybe. It's a good idea to make everyone on that planet black, yeah. Whoops. Oh, I didn't give myself enough time, I wasn't looking. Can I drop from here? Ah, that kills me, okay. But that's definitely what you do. You just have to back up the other directions. Maybe we leave that one till second last. Because we'll have enough time to get the one in the bottom left corner. Yeah, extremely infamous episode. It's like the main thing I knew about season 1 is that the second episode is the Data Fox episode, and the like 5th or 6th episode is the race war one. That everyone on TNG has been like, I wish I hadn't done the episode. Oh my god, that's so tight, and like the like inputs are so not like, they're not precise enough for that, I feel like. Oh, I fucking really danced with the devil there. Yeah, everyone involved is just like, you know what? I'm really sorry that I did anything on that episode. The first episode of season 2 of TNG is also bizarre because it's like, oh, there's a ball of light on the station, and then it just impregnates fucking who's the psychic? I can't remember her name. Where she just gets pregnant off of orb, and then she has an orb baby. Fuck. That one was just like the input was delayed for some reason. All right. Yeah, Deanna Troi. I always found her character weird because like they would constantly like flick back and forth between. It was so inconsistent, right? Because every time she was on screen, they couldn't decide whether she was in a relationship with Riker or not, so they were just constantly backwards and forwards on it. And like some episodes they were in one, and then the next episode they weren't, and it's just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, can you decide on this or not? There we go. And then turn this way. I think we have the route for Eugene's lair. It's just like a difficult screen. I think we can do that one. Yeah, her empath power she uses to tell people that the aliens are pissed off at them. Like, literally every single time. It's always just, I'm sensing that someone's mad at us. Oh. There we go. It is, like, astoundingly funny that there is just a character in TNG whose entire role is, I am the empath. I'm the one that gets it. And then she just is never helpful, like, a single time. Yeah, her entire role is just to be like, oh, there's a threat in this episode. It's like, that's kind of it. That's the only thing she can really do. Wait, O makes you go left as well. What the fuck? It's not Q and P, it's Q and W. You could also use to go left to right. Well, I'm this far into doing Q and P, so the title screen lied to me. Yeah, she's just, they should be using her to be like, oh, they're faking it, you know, but she like barely ever does that. I fucked that up so bad. That was an easy jump and I flubbed it. Alright, wait for this guy to go to the right. Because then we go under him. Bennett Foddy made this game. I don't know if Bennett Foddy is much into this era of video games. I feel like he's much more into like Flash. I feel like that's his expertise. There we go. This is more like Terry Kavanaugh territory. Did the menagerie. Now it's the abandoned uranium workings, which is really easy. One second. I could swear I heard a church bell for some reason. It's like, why the fuck are they doing the church bells? The fuck? I'm gonna assume that was coming off the TV downstairs and it was not coming from outside because I can hear those sometimes. Usually you only hear those if someone's getting married. They're not just at random at like 9 PM. Go down here. Jump. Okay. They ring every hour here? Yeah, we don't have that. That would get really annoying, I feel like. I feel like you hear them sometimes, but I feel like usually it's for like occasions. And usually it's when someone's getting married or something. So you hear them every now and then, but never like all the time. I missed the square. I would die if I lived near Owley Church bells, yeah. We've got enough noises to like filter out in my area, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright, wait for Eugene to get about here. Jump over this. Jump over this. Wait for the toilet. Jump over that. All the way to the left. Drop these down. Come down here. Jump over this bush. This is like the scary jump. There we go. Because sometimes he takes one extra step and you're just like, I didn't press that, but okay. Do I have enough space for this? I think I do. Wait for Eugene to come down low enough. And then we jump over him. Jump over that bush. Catch that. Now we just have to do it back the other way. I went way too early, but that's fine. I think we just have enough space. I jumped too early. Oh, fuck. I almost had it. But I screwed up that last jump and I jumped like a pixel too early. I just gotta beat Eugene's lair. Surely this has to be the hardest screen in the game, right? Because this feels like it's asking a lot of you in terms of like routing and shit like that. Like this bush right in the corner that is like really difficult to jump over. Okay. I was gonna stay down here. Wait for this toilet to go past. Alright. I should have gone now. Because yeah, now I'm like trapped a little bit. Okay, no, we're good. I missed the fucking thing! Alright, we're doing experiments. The experiment was I was going to jump into that bush by accident because I jumped too far. Is there a save state button I can use? Hang on. We're going to try something. Save snapshot. No, I don't think I want that. AY logging. Okay, I don't know what that is. Binary data. I don't think we have a save state button at all. Yeah. What is there? This is the Penguins Gaming. Yeah. Well, hang on. Let me look at the Manic Miner cheats. If you type the digits, okay, here we go. I just want to test out Eugene's thing. 6031769. I fucked that up, hang on. Okay, now there's a foot. Alright, cabins page. I just want to try... Okay. Well, I just want to experiment with this one. Apparently you don't get an ending if you don't beat the game without using cheats. But I just want to route this level so I know what to do. We do all this. I jumped too early. No, we're fine. Get that. I think we leave the bottom left one because it's closer to the exit. And I'm worried about like Eugene like blocking the exit or something. Ooh, okay, we're fine. Actually, I can walk under it, can't I? I don't actually have to avoid it. I can just walk under it, like here. Wait for him to get into a safe position. Yeah, and then just do that. So that's like much safer than what I was doing before. And we just have to do a late jump there. Wait for him to come down. About to here. Clear over him, yeah. So yeah, he's coming down. So I want him to like be further away from the exit, right? Oh yeah, he just goes straight for it. Fuck. Oh, that's fucked up. Alright, yeah, the second you pick it up, he just instantly becomes aggroed. Okay. But we have the route for it, so then we can do Eugene's Lair, and there's another 20, it's like another 15 levels to beat. Is the cheat still active? It is. Enter? There we go. I pressed enter like 15 times. So I think it should be possible to do that screen, as long as we just wait for him to go all the way up and then grab that one. Because if we try and do the one on the right last, that will trap us because we have to time it to go over his head. And by that time, he's like closer to the exit than we are, so he just closes it off. I'm sure the ending will be super worth it, yeah. It's gonna be like one screen of like text that just says, "You win!" Fuck! I fucked this. Jump up. Get back in there. It's like Barbuta. You beat Barbuta and you just get text that is just like, "Oh, you beat the game. Congrats." And if you beat it with all legs, like, there is like an extra line, I think. The only difference. There we go. Come up here. Getting to Eugene's Lair is easy. I feel like, at this point. I almost fucked that jump up. It's just getting through Eugene's Lair and then whatever comes after it. We can't leave the, I think the attract screen shows you every single level, it seems like. So I wonder if we can just like leave the attract screen on and see what's after Eugene's Lair. And see if any of them look particularly fucked. If we die again, it might be a good idea. Alright, so that's a whole P. There we go. There must be like tons of Star Trek games on Specky, right? I know that there is like, I streamed it for like 5 minutes last time I did arcade games. There was like a Star Trek arcade game where you were like, it's like a vector graphics game or some shit like that Sega made. There was like I know I watched Bill play like a bunch of Star Trek games on like SNES and shit like that. So there's those ones. Over here. Jump over this penguin. There's a really common Star Trek game that got ported everywhere at the time, huh? How many movie games are in the Specky? There is I can't remember if it's on the Spectrum or on the Commodore. There is an Evil Dead video game on one of them. Like, yeah, like an actual licensed one. I think they did do licensed games. I think it might have been fairly common. Whoop, okay. There's an Evil Dead ZX Spectrum game. Yeah, it's the infamous Akira game for like... I think that's an Amiga game, right? I think that seems right. That's a menagerie. Is abandoned uranium workings. We still have all our lives. I wonder if you can get more willies. Awful sentence. Like, by getting a high enough score or something. But I feel like probably not, right? Surely it's just going to be the 2. Because when I activated that cheat, it put the foot right next to my 2 lives, which makes me think that that's where the graphic goes. And there are no more space for lives, so you probably only get the 2. It was me, yeah. RoboCop, yeah. The BBC Micro, which funded by the British Broadcasting Corporation for some fucking reason. I would love to know the story behind that, but I haven't looked it up. Why did they get into computer? Whoops. Go left, there we go. to the right. There we go. The Red Heat Amiga game. Right, we're in Eugene's lair. Make a jump. Alright, let's wait here. I wonder if you do have enough time to make that. It seems like maybe you have just enough time to go under Eugene's feet right there. If you just book it. But I don't want to attempt it. Because I don't know how the toilets line up either. Okay. That's something to do with schools needing a cheap option for computers. Oh, okay, we're fine. That was scary. I fucked the jump up. No, we're fine. Can I jump up onto this? I think I'm fucked if I'm down here, right? Because if I drop down there, I die. So I need to go back the other way. I think we're fine. Yeah, clean over. Wait for this toilet to go past. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. I rescued it. Late jump there. Okay. I think we can just run back now. Possibly. This might be too late. No, I did an epic jump straight over him. Can I drop down here and survive? I can. Okay. And he's all the way at the top of the screen, so I should have enough time to get to here. There we go. Alright. We got past Eugene, so I'm happy now. It's fucking Pac-Man! And whatever that thing is, I'm assuming that's an enemy. Oh god, which order do I do this in? I'm assuming if I drop down either side of that, I die. So I don't want to do that. Oh god, that's scary. Drop down here. Jump over this bush to grab that key. Okay, that Pac-Man doesn't come anywhere near close to us. Okay, this screen doesn't seem too bad. In the processing plant. Alright, grab that. Wait for this Pac-Man. Ooh, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay. This is scary. There is a place for precision platforms instead of being a double jump parade. Actually, you just have to be very yeah, exactly. Oh, but I can't make that jump. Is this just really tight? How do I get in there? Okay, it's just really tight. The vat. There's a bunch of kangaroo. We just have to play fucking... Is it Dig Dug? The one where you dig down? I think that's Dig Dug. How do we get that key on the right, though? Because presumably if I try and walk over that thing, I die. Like, inside the vat. Okay. Dig Dug is also the inflation fetish game? I'm not sure if I like that sentence, but okay. Let's get this one first. Yeah, that lets us go over him. Let me just go down here. Grab this one. Why'd I jump? Why'd I jump? I should have just tested to see if I could walk on it. How do I wonder if I just go all the way down on the left side to get those first two. Because that would make the right side safer. I think we should do that. Let's try that. We do these two. Oh my god, I'm getting momentum. Hang on. Get digging. Alright, we're good. Now I just have to be careful about this guy. Don't touch that! Oh, for God's sake. I go all the way to the end and then I died to that tiny thing. We've got to reroute this to make it safer. Yeah, pyro reference? I feel like... What the fuck? Oh, I got a life! Oh, you do get lives at 10,000. That's crazy. Oh, I immediately wasted it by touching that thing. Okay, well, that's good information to know, because it means that I can get... I can waste a life around here and get it back pretty soon afterwards. This music drives me a little insane. I can press the button to turn it off. And now we just have the sound of Manic Miner, Mr. Willy, just jumping around. So I'm gonna leave that one at the left, like, alone for a bit. And we're gonna drop down to get this one. And I fucking stepped on it. Good damn it. Alright. What about this music? Is this music better? How's this one? I want to play more Manic Miner, but I'm also going a bit insane having to, like, route all these levels over and over again. So we should come back to this one another time. I got past Eugene, which I'm happy about. That's the only thing I care about, is getting past Eugene. We should look at the... Which one is it? Is it this one? We need to look at the other important ZX Spectrum game. By important, I mean the one that everyone recognizes, which is this one. I love jump to start or K for Kempston. What the fuck does that mean? I think Kempston's a controller. There is the rare stuff, but I want to look at Dizzy. Yeah, like Night Law, Saber Wolf, what, Jetpack? This music sounds awful, by the way. Alright. P pauses the game. Q quits the game. Okay, if I press K, it just makes me jump infinitely, so it's not that. Pressing K for Kempston is just the infinite jump button. Alright. Okay, Z and X will move you left to right. Okay, we figured it out. Dizzy with his awful physics. I think you have to pick things up. I have to press enter to pick things up. I am holding a burning torch. I like how it's behind that graphic, so it's just like flashing like that. Tree has an apple coming out of it that I'm assuming kills you if you touch it. You are now entering the haunted forest. Okay. Hello, Graffy. How's it going? The physics in this game are so fucked. I watched Bill like play like all of these, and they're all just like this. They're all exactly the same. Is there music? I don't think there's music. I think you have to sit in complete fucking silence. Because yeah, you can't land on a platform. You like roll a bit, so you don't get very good physics. So I think I'm just stuck over here. You have to go in the very obvious trap. It wasn't a trap, really? Oh, good. Precision platforming. Oh, an empty potion bottle. Oh, good. They can overlap each other. Great. Yeah, look at that. I almost fell off because he has to stand back up after he, like, jumps. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't die. It won't land. What? Why'd I die? Dizzy was just like, fuck it, I've had enough. It was a very ZX Spectrum style game from Steam Next Fest, huh? Yeah, individual screens don't have unique names. What's the point? Okay, I jumped way too early there. Well, Dizzy's dead. Why is the music so tinny in this as well? Like, why does it sound so bad? I like how this screen runs faster than all the other screens, by the way. Like, the other screen was like half the frame rate of this one. Look at all the colors, though. They got a crazy amount of colors. Is that a gun? I'm assuming it's like some kind of, like, nail gun. A mucky grease gun. What? The village of Sigam. Can I go in that building? No. Okay. Oh, I rolled a bunch. I got a life egg? Okay. How come this tree is like pure white? Do I have to like color the tree in or some shit like that? The mine entrance. Okay. Free Acme bird seed? Is this a bounce pad? It is a bounce pad. Great. Awesome. I almost got killed by that apple. I guess Sigam is magic backwards, yeah. What? Dizzy, your hitbox is gigantic. If you... Oh my god. This guy would be fucking useless in any shooter ever made. How do you even get past that? I guess you need like an umbrella or some shit. You can't go that way. Avoid the spider. Get the grease gun, I guess. Actually, do we want the grease gun or with the bird seed? Did we see a bird at any point? I wonder if it keeps the location of that. That's a bat. God, when this game runs at like full speed, it's like, it feels really fucked up. I'll pick these up. Is this what the meme of water drop? I don't know which game originally did it, but yeah, like water drops killing you in video games is like a very common thing in British video games. I don't know who did it first. I feel like it's not that uncommon in like arcade games as well though. So I don't think it was like a thing unique to Britain that like rain kills you. Because I think they were getting that from the arcades and shit, right? You'll get dizzy playing this action-packed cartoon adventure as you somersault around fantastic mystical kingdoms. Collect the ingredients for a magic potion to kill the evil wizard Zax. A brilliant game by brilliant programmers for brilliant game players. I think the Oliver Twins made... oh my god, I can't believe I made that. The main thing I remember the Oliver Twins making on top of like this game is... Oh my god, why'd I go backwards? Is Frogger 2 Swampy's Revenge for the PSX. Oh my god, I can't fucking... I have no control over him. It's crazy. Strange. The ground sounds hollow. Okay. I like how slow that is. So you just have to sit there and wait for the entire message to populate. Oh my god, it's the high frame rate. Barbuta should have just had screens where the game ran at twice frame rate for no reason. Hermit's rickety old tree house. Oh, I can walk under it. Dizzy's End? Question mark? The gateway to the Graveyard. Oh, I see. So I can't go that way. Oh wait, no, I can go this way because there's like a timing here because of the. No mind, I can't go in here. I can't go in here because it's not real. I can't go in buildings. They didn't invent going into buildings yet. I like how if I walk on this screen, I like teleport upwards because there's a bucket or some shit there. I wonder if I have to use... This is presumably like Jack and the Beanstalk kind of shit. It's just like King's Quest. I would say Kingsfield, which is the different King game. Oh my god, Dizzy, you're impossible to control. Alright, hang on. Jump this way. Jump this way. Now I'm up here. There's a fucking shovel up here. Hang on. I'm about to get owned by bats. Put this down. The Gardener's Spade. Okay. It's kind of fucked up that you can only carry one item at a time. So you pick one up and you just have to leave the other one where it was and then just have to remember where it was. Because I think when I watch Bill play this, like some of them have like inventories where you have like multiple items, but you have to like, you can only use the most recent item in your inventory. So you have to like organize your items so that you use a specific one at a specific time. And then there's like stuff like you have to swim underwater in certain parts. All right, well, I made it. So you have to have the snorkel equipped to be able to swim underwater. But if you have the snorkel in like your first slot and you try and like use an item, it'll drop the snorkel and you'll just instantly drown. Shit like that. Well, here's the problem, right? Is you can't throw them all in one. Actually, no, you can. I was like, you would need to like swap them. But I guess you can just like dump them all in one spot, yeah. It'd probably like crash the game though. How the fuck do you jump? Like this way. Because I can't make it back onto that building. Because I can't walk up this bit. I can't like neutral jump up here. I can't land on this because he rolls off every time. I was hoping that would work, but it didn't. Do I have to like jump to this bit and then jump to the right to land on this? And then from here... Yes, okay, you have to do all that just to get over here. So jump on the pot. I should look up a walkthrough for this just to see what the fuck you're supposed to do because it's a bit inscrutable. Maybe it's solvable though. I don't know. Let me look at the manual if there's actually, hang on. Just in case it has anything useful in it. Dizzy. Files. Codemasters Limited PDF document instructions, yeah. Oh, it's a game map. Oh my god, this map is unreadable. This is in French. I can't read that. Dizzy was exploring the haunted forest looking for berries, flowers, and a piece of wood which to make a club. What the fuck? Why is he making a club? He uncovered a mystifying stone slab. Brushing the dirt aside, he's able to read, after a great deal of head scratching, the faint inscription. The Force potion. Please remember his egg father had spoken such a potion. It's the only way to rid our land of Athlete's Foot, and it could also be used to destroy the evil wizard Zax. Wait a minute. Dizzy trembled with fear as he recalled these words. Of course the Athlete's Foot joke is in there. Zax brought fears to the village. He cast spells that turn people old, made people blind, and caused it to rain every Sunday afternoon during cricket. You can tell this game's British. Dizzy was determined to put a stop to all this. He would be the hero of the Yolk folk, he read on. Fill a potion with cooked leprechaun's wig, cloud silver lining, vampire duck's feather, and some troll brew. Good potion and throw it at Zax to solve his own. He covered it up and quickly made ready to liberate the land of Kathmandu. The bouncy mushrooms can be used to jump higher. Watch out for booby traps. To defeat the wizard, you must light the fire under the cauldron and drop the ingredients into it. Then drop the empty flask into it and it will be filled and magically shot out. Finally, smash this flask next to Zax and you have won. Hint, try greasing the old rusty mining cart. Okay. I'm not missing a button. There's only 4 buttons. It's ZX space and enter, so not missing anything else there. So we have to use the grease gun on the minecart, I'm assuming? I don't know why I jumped into that. Yeah, the Kempster is a joystick, it says in the manual, so that's what I assumed anyway. Can we, like, get towards the what the fuck? Oh, I'm bouncing on the pad, but it's in a weird spot. Alright. Wait, this is where the rain is. Right, I forgot about that. Is there a way to get to the minecart from there? We're gonna have to, like... Because we can walk where the egg is, right? Hang on. Go all the way over here. Grab the mucky grease gun. Go this way. Because we can walk under this, right? So presumably we can jump up here, and this takes us to this. Yeah, so... Oh, okay. He did that automatically, thankfully. He didn't just get instantly flattened by it. What was the point in that, though? I moved the minecart, but... Oh, because these things are blocking your path. So if you don't, like, do that with the minecart, you would just trap there. A key. Dizzy's awful physics owning me. The graveyard key. Okay, so now we can use the graveyard key. We can go all the way over to the right side of the map with this. Okay, maybe we can solve this. Maybe it's solvable. His idle animation is so fast. Like, bro, chill out. He is, like, going way too, like... He's going way too ham on the adrenaline. He's gonna have a really bad, like, come down. Don't hit me. All right, we're good. Yeah, if we went all the way to the right, and that gave us. What the fuck? Why did it fall this time? Am I just trapped down here? Well, that killed me. It didn't come back. Is this just an instant fail state because I didn't jump over the thing properly? Because I don't think I can jump up there anymore. Because yeah, the physics are so finicky. So I guess you do have to jump over that or it just kills you. Alright. That's mean. Have to stop. Let's try again. Start all over again. Grab that. Get my free life. Whoop. I like the spider graphic. This is a good graphic. There's probably more stuff in the mine shaft, but the graveyard key is like a thing we can go on, so we should probably grab that and just run it where it needs to go. Hello, yeah, I'm playing Dizzy. I'm not the first person to play Dizzy on Twitch. Bill, I think Bill Bull has played like every single Dizzy game on stream, so... But no, I was like, I need to play the Spectrum, so I want to play the Spectrum. We already played Manic Miner. I got past Eugene. That's as far as I got. And then I was like, I should play other Spectrum games. Okay, if you land in the middle, it kills you. Okay, so just... You have to jump over the middle gap, otherwise you're fucked, basically. That's kind of demented. Because it doesn't seem like there's any way out of that hole once you're in it, because the physics are too fucked on Dizzy. And he can't, like, get back out the hole, because it's a really deep pit. And you have to go back both ways, so... Maybe we can learn the Dizzy speedrun. Jump over here. We need to get the Dizzy 1cc for Dizzyvania. The monthly Dizzy challenge or whatever. Even did some speedruns, hell yeah. Let's wait for this thing to come up. The speedrun is probably, once you know the route, I feel like the speedrun is probably straightforward, unless there's like weird tricks you can do in them sometimes, like just skipping items. Because they didn't think of ways to avoid them. Or they could just have glitches, that is true. Why'd I do that? That was my fault. Jump over the spider. Sorry, I got a life in the... I got a bonus life anyway, so I can waste it. Why? I was hoping the bat would go to the right, and it just didn't. Oh, sorry, not go to the right. Go to the left. You gonna come down? It kind of just camped that spot, and I got impatient. Alright, so jump here. Jump over the middle. Alright. I think you just have to miss the gaps. Okay, you can't die there. Or maybe just the middle gap. And we have this super fucked platforming to do, which I think if you just do this now... Nope. I have had it so that it just lines itself up, but I don't remember what the timing was. Nope. Dizzy is a bit fucked. There's so many of these games, by the way. I have 7 fucking Dizzy games in this folder. Just on this, I don't know what Dizzy 3.5 is though. I think that might be an unrelated one. Just on this platform, there are 7 fucking Dizzy games. I think they're making more of them as well. It is the ultimate cartoon adventure. When did this come out? Hang on, I just want to check something. Dizzy game. I'm also looking at the map quickly. I just want to see if there's any usable information here about what's on the map. There's the graveyard. There's that thing. We could technically just go left, but the problem is the water's there, and the water kills us if we go that way. Yeah, Wonderful Dizzy came out in 2020. When was the first Dizzy game? Dizzy 1 was 1987. I think at 1987 you're not allowed to take the take the title of Ultimate Cartoon Adventure. Considering the NES had been out for multiple years at that point. Like, I don't think you're allowed that that title. Because the ZX Spectrum is not that graphically advanced compared to the NES especially, which was just a dedicated video game console. But I think the Oliver Twins did like a Kickstarter, and they were like, we're gonna make a new Dizzy game, and that's why they made like a Dizzy game in 2020, which is bizarre. They really were just making Kickstarters for literally anything. It was like the world's most elaborate grift. Oh, it was a reset feature if you press Q, okay. I did press Q and it just quit the game. And then I immediately forgot it does that. But I was doing that with Manic Miner, so I kind of just established the habit of dragging it back on the thing. Whoop. Why did it disappear? I think I jumped too early. I think the trigger is like way bigger than it looks. So I press Q now, yeah, okay. You just restart now. Oh, the Kickstarter was for a cancelled game, okay. Kickstarter was so weird. There was like a period of time where everything had a Kickstarter and they were just like, yeah, fuck it. I haven't been in the industry for 20 years. I haven't made a video game in 20 years. What, you should pay me money to make this game with no proof that I'll actually be able to do it, but fuck it. I jumped so early there and I still got away with it. Yeah, Star Citizen, Star Citizen is the grift of the century. It is the Kickstarter that just money keeps disappearing into and it never reappears. Squadron 42 is supposed to come out 2026. I have high doubts that that game is ever coming out. I mean, you can kind of play Star Citizen right now, right? But like they keep doing like pre-orders for like ships that aren't in the game yet, right? that you can just like, or like they are in the game, but you can only look around them, like you can't fly them or anything. Yeah, it's like game adjacent. It's not a game yet. It's kind of just like a fucking museum to look at ship models they made, basically. Okay, jump here. So I wait for this one to come up. I think if I jump now, I jump too far from the left. Here's the problem with having a character that rolls. Is it makes platforming really difficult, especially like here. Try it at the top. That doesn't work. Oliver Twins, why'd you do this to me? Try waiting for this one to come up and then jumping at it. You know what? That's not the log that I was aiming for, but this works out fine because... Well, the game dropped my jump input, but it still worked out fine. Alright, we're good. Don't hit the spider, I'm begging you. That's kind of evil as well. It's like having that whole section, you jump into this screen. It kind of just like keeps your momentum into the screen and you hit that thing. And you don't want to go back left because there's a big pit. So you go right and it fucking jumps you into the spider and you die. It's kind of evil. Yeah, he's rolling in a way that is actually hard for an egg to even do. Like he's rolling like bottom to top somehow, which is like, how are you doing that, Dizzy? What, you motherfucker? I think it looked like I had enough time to walk under it, but I think the game started like it would like run slower with the rain on the screen, so it like screwed up my timing. Something like that. I'm not sure what happened there. Alright, try again. I got all the way over there and I fucking died right in front of the door because I lost all my lives to the log bit. I like how there's no noise for getting a life as well. Let's just go deeper in the mines. Fuck it. Screw this graveyard key. Let's see what else is here. Can I die from full damage? No. What's this? The... deserted... I was gonna say desert? I can't read it because the fucking bat kills you. I don't have enough time to stand there and read the whole thing. Now we're fucking in a cave. This is Barbuta Gaming. I wonder if Barbuta is actually based off Dizzy, considering like the pattern of like the bats is kind of identical. I'm going to assume, look how slow, yeah, the rain absolutely makes the game slow down, because look at this, holy shit. But yeah, the pattern of the bats is like identical to the one in Barbuta, and then like the shape of like the screen is like the border on the screen as well is like pretty similar. Did they really make a fucking Dizzy fan game in UFO 50? What is this? I could put a shirt on? A plastic raincoat. Oh. Will that get us past the rain? Surely that makes us immune to rain, right? Maybe Barbuta literally is a Dizzy fan game. Which is really funny to think about. Alright, start. Hang on. I have to start right at the edge of the screen. Used to think this game is called Dizzy Holding. I've told this story before, right? I had a friend in primary school who was insistent. I pressed the jump button. Come on, Dizzy. Who was insistent that Crash Bandicoot was a dog and not a bandicoot because at the start of the game it says naughty dog, right? So he was like, well, he's a naughty dog, clearly. Like, no, it's a fucking bandicoot. It's an animal. Naughty Dog is the developer. But he would not give it up. He was insistent that that's what it was. So we can get the raincoat and we can just like ferry this key across the screen. You're always getting raincoats in these British games, yeah. Oh, look how much just putting an object on screen affects the frame rate as well. Like, look at that. That's really funny. Like, it's so much work for the Spectrum to like keep the position of the objects. Okay, let's get this over here. Your friend is kind of cooking. I might start. No, you can't. The problem is, though, I'm not going to be able to get this key past the rain on the left. 3 objects on screen? Yeah, let's fucking go. Put the key here. Grab this raincoat. We need to test if it even stops the rain first. Whoa, they got a graphic for it and everything? Cool. Wait for the spider. What's on this side? Whoa, cool, crystal mine. Can I get up there? Maybe. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I'm rolling. Lost all control. Oh my god, you have like no fine control in this game. It's crazy. They made a platformer where you have no fucking... I love the pure black screen there. Is that a fire extinguisher? Or was the Crystal Mountain? A bottle of dry ice? What? What? Oh, I have... There we go. Quick, get up there. What? I forgot that I have no fucking... I literally just said I have no control over my character, basically. And then I just walked off the ledge like, what? Why'd that happen? So is this a crowbar or a cane? Is the question. Dizzy, stop rolling! Can I even get down there? I'm gonna wait for this platform. It would be nice if this game had music, but... Why has the platform got random movements, by the way? I just noticed it, where it went up and down a bit there. A strong crowbar, so it is a crowbar. What can we use that on? There was a... There was like a thing... What is that thing? And the yellow... God or goo? The yellow god forever gazes down. Okay, it's God. I want to try taking this crowbar down the mountain. Trying not to get owned by bats. I'm probably going to get fucking owned by a bat, yep. Alright. All the way down here. That's the CPC versus in-game music, okay. Yeah, this thing. Can I use this here? Wait for the spider. I can, alright. That gets us in here, alright. Oh, this just gets me... Oh, fuck, I forgot about the rain. I walked on the screen and the rain just instantly killed me. Alright. The more I think this game is awesome, maybe. It's kind of interesting. It's like a bizarre puzzle game, right? When did I get the raincoat? I don't actually remember. So we use this to get in here. This gets us here. It is a very particular type of British adventure game, yes. We have the graveyard key there. The raincoat gets us all the way to the left, but I'm gonna see what this thing is. If I can get over there. I don't think I can get over there because these fucking bats. Ghost Hunter's laser? What the f... That is not what I expected that to be. Oh my god, this bat pattern, dude. They just decided to turn around and kill me and there was nothing I could do about it. Alright. I guess it looks like the Ghostbusters laser. Okay, here's the raincoat. Wait! There's a ghost right here. And it's haunted. The haunted chimney. No, pick up this thing. Use the ghost hunter's laser. How do I use it on the ghost though? Do I just have to wait for it to come up? And then press enter right as it's in front of me or something? No. Do I walk into it? I walk into it. Okay, and that kills the ghost forever? It kills the ghost forever. There's a mining helmet there. There's this thing. Oh, it's a purse of gold. Okay. Oh, this is bizarre. I'm not even sure how to read that. Of course Dizzy can't jump to the left. Of course he can't make that jump. Ah, Dizzy. Why are you even a platformer mascot? You can't even make good jumps. Oh my god, he just rolls for ages as well. It's kind of funny to make a platformer where you have like almost no control over your character after a certain point. Like, it's like a precision platformer with like pre-planning that you have to put into everything. Instead of it just being like, you know, you have to know the spacing of your jump. You also have to know like how far you'll roll. And apparently just the random trajectory of bats on the screen as well, because they constantly flying into me. How do you even get past this screen without getting owned by bats? This is ridiculous. Alright, touch the ghost hunter's license. I can't go to the right anymore. Imagine if in Castlevania, every time you jumped, like Simon Belmont had to do a fucking roll. A stupid combat roll. What's over here? Oh, the egg. Alright, let's use this. Jump into the ghost. Oh, that activated the lift. Okay. Disney VR game where it makes the camera spin around when you roll. Awesome. That would be horrible. I can't get past this spider. I also can't get past this lift anymore, so I have to wait for it. There's a first-person Dizzy fan game? That sounds like a fucking nightmare. I'll jump to the right and see what's over here. Oh, it's a jump pad into a spike. Awesome. Just to kill you. And there's nothing else here? Really? Oh my god. Oliver Twins, what's wrong with you? What? I was touching that. Alright, well, I died. Which one is it Treasure Island Dizzy that's the fucked up one on like... Yeah, this is the one that's on like NES, and they didn't have time to finish it. So the thing about this game is you have one life. It's so... They just didn't put lives in the game for some reason. I'm not sure why. That wasn't their like first priority, but you just die instantly in this game. I'm not gonna play this one because there is so much shit you have to do in this one. I love how it's just Dizzy and then just the 2 in front of it as well. Also, yeah, this is the other thing about this game is that I have 3 inventory slots and they cycle. So if I pick this chest up, now the chest is in the first slot, or it's in the 3rd slot, and what's in the 1st slot, if I press enter again, is going to cycle through them. So it's got that up to it as well. Oh, you can set it as spec. He's 128. Hang on. Can I set that? Media. Probably in general, right? I don't know how to do... I don't use this emulator much. There is a machine setting, but it doesn't... Peripherals. Sound. Sound enabled, loading sound. Force 8-bit. TV speaker. Yeah, I don't know how to set it as a 128 is the thing. What was that X? Because it might be that this is only emulates the ZX. Because I'm on Fuse right now. Peripherals general. Multi-face 128. Why is the printer enabled? I don't want the printer. What do I need the printer for? Yeah, I'd have to look into it. I don't know how to... I haven't used this emulator that much, so I just got it because it was like the one that they said was the most accurate. Okay, you can stand on this thing and jump up here. I got a coin. I have to... Okay, there we go. Machine select, okay. Oh yeah, select, there we go. 128. Okay, if I reset the... Oh, it just resets automatically. Alright. Now it's got a fucking menu in it and everything. Oh my god. Hang on, run that back. Run that back. Oh my god. That was awesome. That was such fucking like B16 bomber. You know that game? It had so much energy from that. So does original Dizzy have music on this version? Let's find out. Oh, it does! It's a completely different game. Whoa, that's crazy. What's going on here? I think it might be loading. I'm not sure if this is like broken or not. This might be broken. It did show like a screen though for a second. I might just have a bad oh, it's 48K mode only. Okay. It did show a screen like for 1 second. Yeah, this one. And then it just like breaks and it's just like, nope. Do any of the other ones have that? Let's just put all the Dizzy games and see if they scream at us. I guess they only did it for... What the fuck? What? That's so scary. What the fuck? That's awesome. Hang on, we need to just run through every single one of them to see if it sounds fucked up on every single one. Okay, that one doesn't have one. Unless... No, it doesn't have one. Why is Dizzy in Stonehenge? What the fuck? I don't know when these became like modern. Okay, Spellbound Dizzy. Now they're getting crazy with the graphics. I think they gave up at this point. It did sound like Mr. Blobby. If you turn on +2, it sounds proper. Okay. Spectrum +2. Alright, what's that meant to sound like? It still sounds fucked up. Why was it so green in that last one? True. +2A maybe? Yeah. Okay, that sounds much more normal. I love that he turns into like a horrible creature if you fucking boot up on the wrong version. What does this sound like? Hang on. That still sounds fucked up, which is awesome. Prince of the Oak Folk. Exclusive game for Dizzy collectors. What do you mean exclusive game for Dizzy collectors? What the fuck does that mean? It doesn't boot Dizzy 2. Okay. He's trapped. It's an exclusive game for Dizzy collectors and he's fucking trapped. He's in hell. It still sounds like B-52 Bomber, yeah. About this one. Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. Oh, you look really fucked up there. I don't think that's meant to look like that. 1992? This is so late. Alright. Huh, alright. There's also these ones. These are like side games they made. Also, this game sucks, Dizzy says. Okay, that one just crashed, so that one's no good. That's a tap though. White's Panic. This is 1991. They made a lot of these fucking games. Oh, it's originally only released as part of the Dizzy compilation. It was outsourced. Okay. The glitched up screens do look awesome. But yeah, like these graphics, like people got really good at the graphics on this system at least. So like you get some sick Dizzy art and also the game screams at you. There's adverts for other games. Guardian Angel, Fruit Machine Simulator 2. Fruit Machine Simulator 2, really? Hang on, we need to look at... This is another British gaming thing that I always associate with these fucking consoles. It's Monty Mole. Reselect Monty Freedom Kit. Hang on. Let me set the Spectrum back to 48K. And then reboot it. Alright. Pressing every button. Okay. Oh, this is a trainer. Okay, that's why. It's like, the fuck is a Monty Freedom Kit? For some reason, Control is selecting them. I think the inputs are fucked up on this one. Hang on. So I press 1, 2, or 3. It doesn't do anything. That is my VTube Studio hotkey, and not. I say no. Actually, no. This isn't a trainer. This is just how the game is. I think it's so. But how do I pick other ones? Do I just press buttons? Okay, I press 0, 9, and it gave me the gun. Pressing 10 doesn't do anything. Okay, I have to press Q and W. That's why. Well, obviously I want a gun. I don't know why Control is the select key, but okay. Ladder. Whatever this thing is. And a flashlight, because we just played Alan Wake. Need one of those. Here's the thing though, I can't pick anything other than this. Alright, there we go. I press P. No, I press O. Oh, O and P go up and down. No, it's not. Why is every Spectrum game like this, where it's just impossible to figure out the controls? Yeah, because now O and P are doing that. Hang on, I'm just gonna look at the Monty. Is this Monty on the run? Yeah. What is this fucking... This music is gonna drive me insane. Hang on. Oh my god. That didn't help. The Freedom Kit. Y to P is up. Enter H is down. B space jump fire. Why are those the buttons? Q and W are normal, but then it's like Y to P. All the buttons in between Y and P are like up. And enter to H is down? What? Alright. Just pick 5 random ones, I don't care. Alright. Now we do that. Space. Oh my god, I had to mash space to get in there. Alright, we got her. Finally. It's the house. I can't go left. I like how it's just dead silent now, by the way. I got fucking disintegrated. This guy's moving so fast. Look at all the frames of animation in Monty's fucking flip jump. I got 5. That's all the sound you get. What? Just the second you come from the screen, it's just like, fucking die. What even am I looking at? There are so many enemies on screen. Like, this is ridiculous. They're moving very fast. I'm sure it was like really impressive back at the time to play a game that is like 60 frames a second. But also, why are there like 4 enemies on screen? Is that even an enemy? I can't tell. Monty Mole cannot swim, even in like waist high water. I love that it's just pure dead fucking silence as well. Why did it... Yeah, the smashes are like completely random as well. Yeah, I'm gonna reselect Monty Mole Freedom Kit. Hang on. Instructions to play. Game plan. Monty, having escaped from prison and now super fit so that he can somersault, must make his way to freedom through many hideous and secret locations. Successfully complete his journey. He's been offered a freedom kit with 21 items in it. Only the correct 5 will get him through. Are you fucking kidding me? This is a game where you have to pick 5. There are 5 items you have to take, and if you don't pick the 5 correct ones, you just lose. So you can get all the way to the end of the game, and there's like 1 item. You have to use like the tank or something. And if you don't have it, you just fucking lose. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. Use the left and right to move arrow and press jump fire to select an object. The object's number will correspond to the freedom kit list on the inlay card. All right, compass, jetpack, disguise, rope, generator, laser gun, watch ladder, hand grenade, gun, floppy disk, passport, gas mask, telescopic, tank, bottle of rum. That's what that is? It's very clearly not a bottle, it's a barrel, for starters. It's axe, kit bag. I don't know what kit bag is. Map, hammer, torch. That's old school replay value. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry too much about selecting the freedom kit. Oh, but you said that only the 5 will... There will come a point in the game where you'll go no further, but it looks as if you should. At that point, take careful note where you are. Restart the game and select the item for the freedom kit that will help you on your way. What is wrong with Gremlin Graphics? Gremlin Graphics, by the way, didn't they make Realms of the Haunting? I'm pretty sure. Gremlin Graphics. Monty Mole series. Okay. And then they made Poddy Pigeon. Gauntlet. I'm assuming that's a port of Gauntlet, and they didn't actually make Gauntlet. Basil the Grace Mouse Detective. Which is not on the ZX Spectrum. They made Gary Lineker's Superstar Soccer for the Amstrad. Techno Cop. Mickey Mouse the Computer Game. They made a game called Hate, which is Hostile or Terrain Encounter. Where is the actual games they made? Premier Manager, which is their like rip-off of Football Manager, I guess. They made a Plan 9 from Outer Space game for the Amiga. What the fuck? Nigel Mansell's World Championship Racing. Top Gear, which is a SNES game, yeah. They made Zool. They made Actua Sports. Yeah, they made Realms of the Haunting. And they made N2O. Body Harvest. Did they make Body Harvest? Oh, they published that one. They didn't actually make that one. And they got bought by Infogrames. They got forced to make wacky races for the Dreamcast. Yeah, based on the Disney movie, yeah. That is clearly a flashlight and not a torch. Look, this is a British stream. You can call it what it damn well is. Okay. I guarantee that it's like some bullshit like, oh, you have to use the floppy disk to download a copy of Monty Mole so you can win the game, because it's always like that. I have to like fucking hold space to get through that. Remember, you have to hear me mashing the spacebar there, because my spacebar is very loose. It always has been. Yeah, you can kind of hear it. Contact the Sierra helpline today, yeah. It didn't have a button for like using the items, so I'm assuming that it just uses them when they become relevant, right? Well, I thought he would just instantly climb down the rope for some reason. I don't know why I thought he would do that, because this is a fucking game from the 80s. I keep just jumping straight into the water like a dumbass. Whoop. Okay, there we go. That gets us up. I have to press enter to go down, though. I keep getting owned by things, and also I have the hiccups for some reason. Let me get back in there. Does the kit bag have anything in it? Good question. I forgot again. every time. Press enter to go down. There's a cupcake. I'm assuming that's an enemy. Now there's an evil ghost. I like how I can press enter and I just turn around. Or P also does that. I have to use Monty Mole's epic somersault to die horribly because I can't get past the ghost. How are you meant to figure out whether or not you can use an item at any point in this game, by the way? Oh, I can just walk past this. Okay. I was overthinking it. That went so fast. What the fuck? Okay, we got in here. What is this thing? It just kills you. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but it killed me, so... There's dynamite up here, by the way. Let's press P to go up. Oh no, it just kills you. Alright, I don't know what the fuck that's meant to be. It makes like the quietest sound ever. Oh, congratulations on a high score. Please enter your name. What the fuck is the high scores then? I'm pressing enter to go up. It's not working. This is like the least responsive menu I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck? Oh, there's a guy like scrolling them up. Alright. Monty Mole only is second. Skunk, Doris Luke. Mighty One, Big Nose, Big Brent. Oops. Silly Sandra, Kevin, Mark, Mr. Stewart. Tut tut tut. Not a high score, is it? No. Oh well, goodbye, Mole fans. I like how my no was in the middle of that in the perfect position, by the way. That was crazy. Like, look at this. Ivor the Engine, Jimmy. Like, tut tut tut, not a high score, is it? No, which is where my high score is. And oh well, goodbye, Mole fans. That was crazy. Alright, do I have the original Monty Mole? Oh, it's Wanted Monty Mole, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. This is the original game. Which has way better... has a, like, title screen and everything. And it's playing this. What is this? I can't remember what this fucking song is. Keyboard. Yep, I'm using a keyboard. How do I go up or down? It's not P anymore. They changed the inputs. Hang on. Wanted Monty Mole manual. 3 lives, 21 levels, featuring flying pickets, carnivorous fish, deadly hairsprays, coal drills, coal crushers, underground railways, miners' helmets, flying bricks, candles, Excalibur sword. It took an exclamation there. Ghosts and many more devious distractions. How to score. Collect as much coal as possible. Okay, OP. Q and A are up and down. What the fuck? What's enter? B to space. But I can't get past the keyboard bit. Okay, there we go. I perhaps press 0. Alright, here we go. Now we're fucking Monty Mole Gaming. There he is. Oh, I can make him like do a little jig if I just mash the up and down buttons. Look at him go. What crime did Monty Mole commit? Good question, actually. Look how much slower the screen runs. This screen is like fucking zoom in it. And then you go on this screen, it's just like instantly runs like shit. It's awesome. But then the second I get over here, it's like way faster. What? Is it just because the sprites were overlapping? It must be something to do with like... Yeah, like while I'm standing here, it's really slow as well. But like the second I get onto this, it's like really fast. Like it's got to be like collision detection, right? Like because I'm I don't know. Weird. Oh god, it's dropping objects on me. What? Alright, he has like a funeral dirge when he dies. Oh, I see. Because they changed his jump animation in later games, so he became able to somersault. Where am I supposed to get coal, by the way? They want me to collect coal. Coal is black and the screen is black. I'm pretty sure this is like a fucking... Why is that the jump sound, by the way? There is nothing here. They just put that crusher up there to troll you. We're gonna have to land here, right? Look at that bat! The fucking ultimate bat on the left, awesome. Here we go. Alright, I just died instantly. Why did Monty die so fast? Down 3 lives enough to last the hazards to confront a mole in his search for precious coal. Don't let Monty die in vain. Press the key and try again. Alright, buddy. Good thing it's labeled. I wouldn't know what it does, yeah. There we go, I made the jump. Oh, you can pick that up. What? Why did I die when I touched the house? Why did touching the house kill me? Run way over here, grab this. Oh, because a guy comes out of it, that's why. I'm out of here. Oh, he's still chasing me. I'm guessing because the coal is in the bucket, maybe? Oh no, there's... You have to pick up the bucket to collect coal. It doesn't spawn other ways. That's fucked. So you have to do that run to get the coal so that the guy can chase you to give the game a narrative. And I fell down a hole and died. So I have to collect all the coal. I can't do it from the right because it will kill me. There we go. Yeah, maybe that's why he's on the run, because there are like multiple games that are just about Monty Mole being a fucking wanted fugitive. Right? Because there's Monty Mole, I think there's Wanted Monty Mole. Why did I die? I guess the spray can's like hitbox is way bigger than it looks. I got 103. You gotta be proud of me, game. Yeah, there's like a bunch of games that are just about how Monty Mole is a wanted fugitive. Because the next one after this is Wanted Monty Mole, then it's... Monty Mole is innocent, Monty Mole on the run. And then they gave up on that and they made a game where he was a superhero for some reason. Every time I jump, by the way, you lose all of your momentum instantly. And you see how fast I move. Yeah, off Edison Monty, yeah. Monty travels around Europe collecting money in order to buy Greek island where he can safely retire. Is he a scab? I think... Yeah, is that the plot of this game, by the way? Because... Oh, we jumped. Alright. The whole thing of, like... Monty Mole is like, oh, it was inspired by the miners' strikes and shit like that. So, like... Is it like, oh, Monty's doing the job that the miners won't do because they're at home being lazy layabouts or whatever, right? Is Monty a fucking anti-union shithead? It would be really funny if that was the case, because what a fucking character motivation to be like, oh yeah, by the way, the main character is a scab. It's like, what? Okay. Because yeah, you take the bucket and this guy chases you. And then you go in the mines and you start collecting coal on his behalf, basically, like doing his job for him. What if the game has like a secret twist ending where like, oh, you can stand on this thing? That makes that much easier. Never mind. You die instantly. There's a Famicom Monty on the run port. There's Japan owning a Monty is just a bit guy. Awesome. I wonder what the end screen... Hang on, we need to look up the end screen for Wanted Monty Mole. I need to see if like the ending is like he's a scab. You like get all the coal and then like he gets his reward from the Tories or something. There's a big text crawl at the end of the game. Hang on. Let me get this up quickly. I want to see if the plot of this game is that Monty Mole is a scab. Because that would be insanely funny. Okay, I think like around here. There's gonna be, the cropping's gonna be completely wrong, but that's fine. It wasn't that wrong, actually. That's pretty right. This video is 10 minutes long, by the way. No audio whatsoever. So yeah, do all this. There's a bunch of caves you go through. Dead fucking silent, by the way. There's like a mansion or some shit. There's like a head up here that I'm presuming he's about to kill. Yeah, he killed that guy. Our gallant moles completed the task. Through pickets thick, his luck did last. The falling floors did not dissuade our hero's Monty trails made. To Arthur's castle, the final test, brave Monty there to put to rest. The man who dared to stop the coal, to warm the fire. Oh my god, it really is about him being a scab. One final hairspray to avoid. Watch out, Arthur, he is annoyed. Our mole has Arthur, now he is topped. Monty's escapees, oh no, he is copped. Crime does not pay, my little mole. It will not do to steal the coal. The judge, he says, lock him away for 5 whole years that start today. Monty stunned, his mouth agape, and now who dares plan his escape? What the fuck? So the plot really is just that Monty was pissed off that the... Hang on. 1980s UK trade union lead. I just need to check something. What was his name? Arthur, right? Is it actually... Hang on. Wanted... Monty Mole. I need to see... if the plot of this game is that you go and kill the union leader, so that you, because they're refusing you to have coal in your fireplace. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? 1984 to 85. Control F, Arthur. Arthur Scargill. Yes, it's Arthur Scargill. Yeah. This is fucking crazy. What the fuck? This entire franchise is about, like, the reason why Monty is on the run and shit like that is because he broke a picket line and killed the union leader. What? What the fuck? This is crazy. Alright, we're not playing Monty Mole. Fuck that guy. He deserves to rot in prison. We will not help him. What else is on here? By the way, I just want to point out, one of the Monty games is called Monty is Innocent. Just pointing this out quickly. Oh, this one doesn't work. Is it on the wrong machine, maybe? Try 128. Oh, there it is. Nope. No, that one doesn't work. Alright. There is a game called Monty is Innocent, though. Arthur returns in the superhero? That's crazy. That would... there really is nothing more British than sometimes there is just a weird fucking Tory around that you have to be careful of. Because you never know when they're gonna fucking speak up. Alright, check this game out. Well, you kind of saw the screen for that. It's the Chip. It's the guy who every American apparently knows because he's the Chip Man. Oh, he's got an Alchemia. Alright. There he is, Andy Capp of Andy Capp's Hot Chips. Oh, this is like an adventure game. This is crazy. Alright. Monty Mole literally stole the pallets. It's him, Mr. Hot Fries, yeah. This is like I had never heard of this guy. And like a bunch of Americans were like, oh, you know, Andy Capp from the Fries. Like this British guy from newspapers. Like, do you not know him? I was like, no, I've never heard of him. He's like in the Mirror or something like that. Like his like whole story is like he is like a shithead. I like how I have 30 kisses, by the way. I have £9.50 as well, somehow. I don't know where I got £9.50 from. But like his whole thing is that he's an alcoholic and he like is a fucking wife beater or some shit like that. It's like, what the fuck? Of course this is in the fucking Mirror. I like how it's dead silent, by the way. Transact, not here, Andy. Nobody can hear you. Oh, here we go. You were not carrying anything. It's kind of impressive that there's like a fucking adventure game on the ZX Spectrum at least. It's always bad news when your adventure protagonist is a fucking alchemeter. There's a day-night cycle? This is crazy. This game is advanced as fuck. What the hell? Alright, what else we got in here? Oh wait, I found another Dizzy game. It's another Dizzy game. It was in a different folder. Okay, hang on. This game is called Chaos the Battle of Wizards. So, how many wizards? Press 2 to 8. Yeah, 2 wizards. Level of computer wizards. Press 1 to 8. 2. Level of computer wizards is an awesome phrase, by the way. Player 1, enter name. Computer controlled? No. Which character? Oh my god. We have options. We can be like a weird ghost. Let's be 7. Because he looks like that. Which color? This one. Player 2, enter name. Monty Mole. Fucking scab prick. Examine spells. Alright, what we got? Disbelieve. Magic. Hang on, what? Misbelieve. Wall. Magic Castle. Dire Wolf. Ghost, Hydra, Decree, Giant Rat, Bear. Well, we know which item we're using. Fawn, Vampire, Justice, Elf, Green Dragon, Magic Castle. Select spell. Obviously, I'm picking Bear. I think I picked Bear anyway. Hang on. Select spell. So if I press B... If I press I, it gives me a YN, right? So I don't know. Examine board. Okay. How do I get out of here? Oh, I see. It's like a fucking strategy game. Oh, the controls on this are really weird. Like D goes right, E goes up, Q goes left. A also goes left. Z goes like down left. This is... I see. So it's just... It's going around the S, I guess. Can I place my bear? I don't seem to be able to like actually put it anywhere. Because yeah, if I press any button... Bear's creations. Okay, S. If I press S, nothing happens though. This might be too complicated to actually play because I can't get anything done just trying to guess buttons. Because yeah, that gives us the wizard. But it also could just be that the ZX Spectrum... How was there a ZX Spectrum text-based Gremlins adventure game? Hell yeah. Oh wait, hang on. I just realized. Where is it? It's Halloween. We have to go find it. Hang on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Grab these. Gonna get rid of all these. Okay, wait. That one says speech on it. I don't know. I can never figure out what these fucking... Like, what do you call them? Like, ROM... like ROM tags even mean. All right, hang on. Whoa! Michael J. Fox made this? The Evil Dead. Oh, it's got speech. Yeah. Press C. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the demo. Hang on, I want to see this. This is like an inscrutable UFO 50 game. A little bit, right? I'm waiting for demo. All right, here we go. Oh, it's the porch. It's like a top-down game. That's interesting. Oh, look at him run around. I don't remember a swing being in the... on the porch of that. Maybe there was one. I don't remember it though. Oh, they took the Deadite gas, I guess. Also, the layout of the the lodge is wrong, but I guess that's fine because it's a video game. There's an accessory called that, but I don't know if Fuse emulates it. Hang on, let me see. We're on a 48K right now. 1 second. You can pick accessory peripherals, general. There's one called use source, but I don't know if that's it. It could be that. Let's try that. Some options need to reset the machine. Reset, yes. Couldn't find. Oh, you have to have a ROM for it. Okay, that doesn't work. Never mind. It's not it. Yeah. All right. Well, you don't need a fucking peripheral to put speech in. You just do the shit Dizzy did. I wonder if this works better. If I hang on, let me select a Spectrum 128 and see if it has like music or something. Because it does beep. Oh, it just put me in the game. I didn't even have to press anything. Oh, my energy's going down. Hang on. Alright, I picked up a sword, I think. How do I get in the house, though? Pressing every button on the keyboard, see if anything happens. Nope. I like how I just have an energy meter that's just constantly going down. Oh, here we go. Yeah? Oh my god, my eyes. Jesus fucking Christ. I have score 0 RAP though. Is that good? Why does it do that? Yeah, it looks just like Bruce. Alright, let's not play that because it actually hurt my eyes. I'm just gonna put anything into it. Whoa! Hang on a minute. I just got the first thing that was in a folder that I had open just to be like, alright, we need to get away from that. Stop it from flashing. Can we not have this sound, by the way? Thank you. Why am I just going to the right? I think I might be... Is my, like... Is it, like, just putting in inputs for me or something? Or it's from the Pac-Man knockoff? Damn. Hang on, it freaked out. I don't think I can open Horace Goes Skiing. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, does this. Do you have Don't Buy This? We'll have to look. Ambulance fee $10? Oh no. Okay, I can press Z to go right. He's kind of just always going to the right for some reason. I'm trying to like get him to go to the left somehow. Horace, why are you skiing in the middle of the road? Like, yeah, I can press Q and Z to go up and down. But I can't go in any other direction. Yeah, it might have a weird compatibility issue. Alright. This does look like a very early one as well. So it might... There is a ski thing right there. I love that there's an ambulance fee. I was trying to just go straight down. And see if I could just go straight to the ski lodge. Sorry, no money, no ski. Oh my god, you have to get... You have to get across the road to buy skis so that you can get on the ski thing. And if you get hit by a car, you take, like, ambulance fees. That's crazy. Hang on, I'm gonna look at Horace Goes Skiing. Because, yeah, he just goes all the way to the right for some reason. Up! Left is I? P? Are you... Alright, there we go. Okay, no, Horace just moves... He can only move in one direction at any one time, so you can't stop him. I think that's what it is. Alright, I got my skis. How do I go on the... I got hit by a car. You have to pay money for the skis as well, which is really funny. Where do you go after this, though? No money, no ski again. At the beginning of the game, Horace has $40 to spend. If he's knocked down, it will cost him $10 in ambulance fees. After Horace is successfully... Shut up. After Horace has successfully crossed the road, guide him into the door of the hut where he expects his skis. He's charged the ski hire as $10. Horace should not enter the ski hut unless he can afford the hire charge. If Horace spent all his money on ambulance fees, and he can accumulate points and money by crossing the road repeatedly. Is that how you make money? Every 1,000 points boundary, Horace receives a $10 bonus. Horace should not linger on the road longer than necessary to... Why is this such a significant part of the game? This is awesome. Why is like half of this game that you have to cross the road to get your skis before you can even ski? I almost got hit by an ambulance. If you get hit by an ambulance, it should just be free. It was kind of their fault. They should not be charging you for that shit. Oh, damn it. Who designed this place? Good question. I love that, like, if you run out of money, they just tell you to cross the road over and over again to get more money. God damn it. Why it's Horace? I got hit by car immediately. This is so difficult to control, by the way. I want to see the fucking skiing bit. I keep getting hit by cars. Yeah, hit ambulance through medical. God damn it. There are probably so many comedy shows that have a bit of someone gets hit by an ambulance, right? This is also super fucked because, yeah, like the ambulances like go faster and they change lanes. Same with the cars. Like if something faster like catches up to something, they like rapidly change lanes. It's like really hard to predict. How many fucking bikes are hit? I have $10. I got my skis. Alright. We just have to get across the road again. We did it! Alright. Why are there so many ambulances? Yeah. Oh shit, it's ski free. It's just straight up ski free. If you hit a tree, that happens, by the way. This is certainly a video game with sounds in it, is the main thing I can say about this. This is quite hard to control as well. I'm not sure if I'm getting points. Bad luck, skis broken. I have to go buy more skis. Where is the Yeti, by the way? Does it take you back to the... This is... Why do more games not do this shit? Like, having a game that is about one thing, but then there is like a completely unrelated task that you have to do like first. Like, why is such a significant part of this game about crossing the road? I ran out of money because I tried to buy 2 pairs of skis. What a video game. That's funny as hell. Alright. We need more game. Also, why is this the most annoying sound in the world? Please stop. We need more games that are... We need like UFO 50 but fucked up in that specific way. 10 games that define the ZX Spectrum, yeah. Alright, what else we got? Do I have Don't Buy This? Let's find out. Unsorted. Don't buy this. Don't buy this without the thing. Buy this? Hang on. Don't buy this at Spectrum Computing. Oh, baby, there's a TZX. All right. Turns out I do have a copy of Don't Buy This. So this is a really infamous game. This was like an actual scam game that they advertised as a scam, so it was legal. That was literally their like tactic, was that they made a really, really fucking bad game on purpose and then sold it at full price and then just said, don't buy this. Just to like Taunt people, I guess. It's 99 cents on Steam. It's crazy. There's a ZX Spectrum game about Clive Sinclair. Awesome. Alright, don't buy this. Oh, the machine is paused. I have to unpause the game. Stop the tape. There we go. Alright. Enter speed 1 to 250. 10. Number of laps. 3. I don't know the controls. Oh, I think I just... Oh, I pressed Q to quit the game. Alright. 250. 3. Oh my god. I went so fast up that corner. Hang on, I'm figuring out the controls. I'm kind of just wiggling around. 1 second. Is this related to that System of Down album? No, hang on. Don't buy this manual. Oh, it's giving me videos of people telling you not to buy a manual car. That's not helpful. ZX Spectrum? Does this have a... Don't buy this back. I feel like Don't Buy This has like a lot in common with Work Time Fun a little bit. All right, hang on. Okay, yeah, I think it's too... This might be too complicated because there are like sides of the tape that you have to use, and like you have to load specific parts of the tape to like get the specific game you want. Yeah, the whole thing of this game is that it's an intentionally terrible game that they made as like a fucking... Oh, hang on, I'll show you the cover. How big is this cover? Here we go. Yeah. So this is literally the box art of the game. Is Don't Buy This. 5 of the worst games ever. And then the 5 games were recorded in the following order. So Race Ace, ZN, turn right, Z or N? Turn left is Z, turn right is M, brake is X. To increase playability, left is left when the cart goes up, or right when the cart comes down. Oh, that's crazy. Points are awarded on a quasi-intelligent speed, lap, and position bias, and the multifunction score indication displays self-renewing. What? Okay, whatever. Hang on, let's try this again. Hang on. Speed 100. Alright, I'm gonna drive my car. Go. Oh, I'm so slow. Hang on. 250. Alright, cool. 3 laps. I need to drive my car faster. Alright, cool. Go. Takes a really long time to start a lap as well. Oh, I have to press a button, that's why. I like how it's just completely fucking uncontrollable. This is at 250 speed because you hit a wall and it slows everyone else down, but it doesn't slow you down. So they're all running at 250 and I'm running at like 250 into walls, which is completely uncontrollable. Why is this an option? I guess because it's funny. I went the wrong way. So can I wonder if there's a way to emulate... I'm lost. In the sense of I love utter dog shit. Yeah, I'm like trying to figure out if there is a way to emulate. Did it have to make that noise, by the way? Switching to different tracks. Okay, actually, what I can do... No, actually, not hard reset. Reset. Because it auto loads when I open the cassette, put the tape in, right? So what I might have to do is, oh Jesus Christ! You put media tape open, Because yeah, if you like put it on, I think it just auto runs it. So if I get don't buy this, open. Now I do. Oh, the fuck? It has to be load in all caps. But it's putting like let L in between it. I'm not sure why it's doing that, but because I'm following the instructions on this thing and it's not working. I'm pretty sure I'm missing something. Mute the sound chip, you hacks, yeah. Advanced Lawnmower Simulator, but at least you don't have to pay for that. Okay, hang on. I might have that one. Advanced. Oh, good. I searched advanced and I got Advanced Year 2000 Simulator. Advanced Wanking Simulator was the second one. Great, thanks. That's some fucking British ass gaming there. It looks like I do not have Advanced Lawnmower Simulator. There's a lot of other advanced simulators though. Hang on. I don't really know how to use the thing in Fuse is the problem. Oh, someone like someone ported it to like Unity or some shit like that. Hang on, Advanced Lawnmower Simulator. One of these has gotta have. Now features digitized sound effects, speech, and AY music. Awesome. Yeah, it's just there is someone made like an updated version of it. What the fuck? Hang on. This is cool. Yeah, get banned on Twitch tips. Alright, Advanced Lawnmower. Is this not I don't think this is a specky game. Oh, it's for the ZX Spectrum Next. That's why. Can I just have the original, please? Can I just have the original one? Here we go. Spectrum Computing. Here we go. Prices from an April Fool advert. Remarks. This is quite possibly the best and most elaborate host in the history of the Spectrum, formed by the editors of Your Sinclair. Please read the various YS references below for the complete rundown. Well, the Spectrum website that I get all my fucking tapes from is very impressed. Games, ROMs, Sinclair, Specky, sorted a advanced.tap. All right. Put this game in. Lawn mowing simulator. This is a powerful and accurate lawn mowing simulator. Choose from several different machines and go get that grass. I love go get that grass. Relevant is mistyped. Patio Sprintet. Daft Turfomatic. Sorry, I'm afraid the Acme Mega Cut 3000 is broken at the moment. Are these all broken? Yeah. I like the the Patio Sprintet is working well. Pressing M engages the motor. Pressing M disengages it. Press any key to start. All right. You have to hold M. Yeah, now we're fucking gaming. Now this is some good shit. I'm learning about lawnmowers. This is awesome. You just sit here and mow all of the lawn forever. What happens when you run out of lawn though? Let's see. I wish lawn mowing was this fast, yeah. Well mown. Well done, you've earned yourself a corned beef sandwich. Oh. Press any key to restart. Is that the whole game? That is the entire game. So all of these broken, yeah. So the last one is, yeah. That's pretty funny. Just all of them are broken except for the last one. So you press 1 to 6 and they're just like, this one's broken. Let me see. I want to see if I can find like magazine references. So this was on Your Sinclair 45. Oh, it's got a PDF. Let's go. Oh, but it's on the Internet Archive and it's down. That's a shame. Oh well. I was gonna look up the actual like I was gonna look up the actual like volume that they released it on to see what it said. But unfortunately, we can't do that because it's gone right now. Yeah, it's up, but the specific service that is being hosted on is down, it said. So unfortunately, we can't do that. What else we got? I'm gonna look, hang on. What are the other famous Becky games though, is the problem. Wait. Lord of the Rings. You are Frodo. Greetings, welcome to the basic games. You travel in Middle Earth, you may become puzzles where to go, what you should be doing. However, whenever you need a helping hand, simply type in hint and a hint will appear. While it may not always be good advice, at least it is advice. You are Frodo. P.S. Mapping locations of your game has generally been found useful by seasoned adventurers. Press any key to continue. You're in a comfortable burrow with a round window. Oh, it's got graphics. Whoa, it's got color graphics and everything. Near the door is a large heavy wooden chest. Against one wall is a kitchen dresser. In the kitchen dresser are a drawer and a cupboard. Screwed to the walls and a notice board. Covering the notice board is a group of photos. Pinned over the group of photos is a note. You can see Sam and Pippin. Pippin waits. Sam waits. Okay. Talk to Pippin. Yes? Alright, there we go. You talk to Pippin. Pippin waits. Sam, we didn't care. Pick up Pippin. You try to take Pippin, but you can't. Oh. Where's Mary? Yeah. I mean, wasn't the thing about the thing in Lord of the Rings is that I was trying to remember it. No, I was thinking of weren't Merry and Pippin like Frodo's gardeners, but that's Sam. Because Sam's in the window and Gandalf like catches him. Kill Jester. I don't see any duel to attack. What? Okay, yeah, Merry and Pippin are just, yeah, I think that's what it is that they leave, no, that's what it is. They leave the Shire and Merry and Pippin follow them out of it, don't they? I think that's what it is. I haven't read Lord of the Rings in a while, so I don't remember the specifics. I do remember some of them, though. What else we got in here? I'm looking at my list of games to see if any of them are fucking insane or not. Wait, we have RoboCop. Hang on. I'm gonna quickly select the 128 just in case it's like awesome on that. They published a fake review of a game called Advanced Lawnmower Simulator where he said it was a fantastic game and eventually they released it as the cover tape. That's awesome. It's got the fucking music. If you want an insane game, yes, give me insane games. That's what I want. Good, soft and cuddly? This sounds like a game that would be insane. 1 second. Soft. Alright, let's type cuddly instead, because soft is going to come up a lot. Soft and cuddly. Alright, here we go. This better not get me banned. It probably won't. Yeah, Frodo plans to leave alone in secret. Yeah. Merry notices something is wrong, gets their friends together and the system coming with them. Yeah, I think in the movie, Sam gets caught in the window. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Because they were trying to accentuate the gay romance between them. They were like, we need to make it more gay. RoboCop. Command. Oh, fuck yes.
Serve the public trust.
Whoa, he talks.
Protect the innocent. Uphold the law.
That sounds like, what's his name? I can't remember. I literally can't remember the actor's name. He's in fucking... He's in Wilson's Heart, which is like a VR game, and he's really funny in that because he's so fucking deadpan for the entire thing. Oh, he gets caught eavesdropping in the books as well. Oh, I crouched. I'm gonna shoot my gun. Oh, that makes me fire up. Okay, so Q is stand up and A is crouch. And then I aimed up somehow. I'm trying to turn my head back. I was trying to figure out the movement keys. Well, I can teabag as Robocop. That's a good start. There's always more Robocop, that is true. Yeah, I'm pressing every button. Oh, here we go. L is right and K is left. There we go. So what's up? I press one of these buttons in it. Okay, Q is up. So if someone's up here, I have to press Q to shoot up there. I only have 3 minutes. Does Robocop jump? Probably not, because it's Robocop. The music is kind of impressive. Considering what every other game has no music, or it's like... It sounds like fucking Manic Miner, where it's like 2 notes playing over and over again. Oh my god, I just got kicked by like 3 guys. I'm getting stun locked. I need to pick up the baby food. Alright, we picked up baby food. I'm getting stun locked. You can't do anything. You can just get stun locked. That's awesome. They have a 5th friend named Fatty Bulger. I'm pretty sure Fatty Bulger is real. I remember that. What? These enemies just took off half my life because I'm stun locked. That's crazy. Why do you just get stun locked in this game? A crazed video game. That guy just has a chainsaw. Isn't there there's an NES game that's like almost exactly like this? Is S pause? Oh, I guess S is pausing. So what is the strats are just like, if you get hit by something, you just pause? Yeah, he has a whole big deal with like selling his house and moving to the edge of the Shire and shit. Yeah, there's like so much shit in the books that doesn't happen in the movies. I like the bit in the books. I'm just gonna let Robocop die. I like the bit in the books where they do their whole adventure and they come back and it turns out fucking Saruman has taken over the Shire because he's trying to get them to do evil shit. And they have to come back and like... For some reason I can't go that far back left. I'm not sure why. Criminals will always attack you at the same points. Remember these positions to gain the initiative. I guess that's true. It's a memorization. Some old games are just memorization games most of the time. Also, you have limited ammo, so it's like, it's very much like you have to conserve your ammo for specific situations, right? Yeah, Fatty is the leader of the resistance. Yeah, it's like Tolkien's weird like commentary on like socialism in like the UK and shit like that, because he really did not like that. It's very strange. I always bring it up. My favorite bit in the books is that Legolas is way more of an asshole in the books because they made him like nice in the movies because he does nothing nice in the books. At one point in the books, like they're in the mountains and like Legolas is like, oh, I'm gonna fucking... They're like trudging through the snow together and like really suffering, and then like fucking Legolas is like, oh, don't worry guys, I'll scout ahead, and he jumps out of the snow and just runs away. It's like, fuck you, fucking arsehole. Bam. The powerhouse. Integer out of range 41? That seems not good. I'm assuming that's because I'm on the wrong machine, maybe? Try this on a 48k. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hang on. X, R. I don't know what R does. R does scribble. Does it say anus? Oh no. You were like, hang on, I have to look this up. Soft and cuddly spectrum. I need to see this. What the hell is going on here? Horror action adventure game for the ZX Spectrum. Cool. Oh, the cover is so sick. Hang on. Look at the fucking cover of this video game. Look how sick that cover is. That's so good. It's awesome. Hell yeah. All right. player controls the son of the android queen. The queen has imprisoned her husband, the player character's father, in a refrigerator. Uh-oh. Jones had previously developed a game called Go to Hell. It's awesome. Alright, so I press A, this does this. ZRB. Why is there a lie button at the bottom? Silly walk, yes, no. Let's say no for now. Alright. Okay, Z did that. I think I broke it. Okay, no, pressing A makes it advance. I possibly broke it. Oh, I still have the cover up. Oops. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out how to fucking get this to work. I'm gonna put it back in. Hang on a sec. X, B, and T, I think that is. B and T. B is left and T is right. What the fuck? Silly walk, no. Okay, that fires my gun. If I press V, it just puts me on the floor and then I'm not sure what's going on. So if I press A, it does that now. I see. Okay, so I have a jetpack and I can do this. Okay, so if I hold the jet, okay, so I have to like feather the jetpack to go left. I see. Okay, so I can only go so high. This is kind of awesome, like visually. What? Look at that fucking thing. Hell yeah. Oh god. It like left bits of, I think it like chopped bits of my sprite off or something. Also, I like how I look like fucking, oh whoa, look at that guy. This has a fucking hell of an aesthetic to it. Look at that thing. Hell fucking yes. I exploded that guy. I love how they all just like doodles. Like that enemy is just like a doodle of a guy. From the interview when asked about other games, no, they're all rubbish. Everything ever written has been useless. Like when Jet Set Willy appeared, everyone screamed hallelujah, but it was nothing. My game is the best game ever written. You should have given it 10 stars. This guy's awesome. I don't know what that thing is. Mystery, I guess. The graphics in this game are fucking insane. This is awesome. I might have to play this whole game. Look at this fucking you die thing right here. This is sick. There's like depth markers for all these things as well. I don't know if these are like accurate. So if I go up, 1802, 1871. Oh yeah, they're the same one. Okay. They're not accurate like depth markers. Don't go there. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a fucking... There we go. He's like the UA Bowl of video games, yeah. It must be, yeah, it has to be a bit he's doing. He's just like so advanced. He is like a mile ahead of everyone else when it comes to video games. Because look at this shit. This is awesome. Yeah? Do I have to go up to the babies? People used to just make shit like this. They were just like, fuck it. Oh, that kills me. Okay. I was like, it's making a noise, but I'm not sure what it's doing. Hang on. Let's look at the soft and cuddly manual quickly. This is like such a... This is like peak British video games. Like the kind of like irony name and then like weird fucking visuals and shit like that all over the place. Let's see. Oh, there's a game map. Okay. Loading screen, inlay front, inlay back. All dead, all dead, all dead and gone. But this is the cyborg age. Kids laugh and joke on the streets and say, we can rebuild him. Well, you can, but it has to be the right mix of sinew and metal. And first you have to enter the nightmare to retrieve the pieces of what spawned you. Ugh. Horror show, horror show. What? That's on the back of the box, by the way. Just that bit of text and nothing else. Okay, Q is up, O is left, P is right. Space is fire, I is invisible. A to pick up piece of body. H pause, S start, R abort. Hints and tips department. Your mother, the Android Crooms, was badly damaged in an accident. Your father has been locked in the fridge with evil spirits by your mother. That's family, eh? You'll find the 8 spirit keys and exchange them for information about where the various parts of your mother are hidden. To do this, take all the keys to your father in the fridge. When all the parts of her body have been taken to the fridge, find a needle and thread so she can be sewn back together. B1, this is your score. HR, strength of your heart reduced by being hit. Lives is number of lives. T is temperature of gun. The more you use it, the hotter it gets, the less it... What? There are no keys, by the way. Awesome. Just straight up fucking lie. This guy is a genius. Each life you become invisible 3 times. This makes you indestructible. Shoot to find out where you are. P is how many parts of the body you have found. This is crazed. Programmer Pi Files. Name John George Jones. Occupation singer-songwriter. Special thanks to Wendy for all of her assistance. The Power Mouse says... Geek Game Stoids. Try these, collect the set. Oddball Hercules Squidge. Slingshot Custards Quest. Ellie Sherfram, thank you resub. Publisher is 666. Yeah, okay. Yowza Briltoid, all music. Hang on. I'm going to show this because I just realized what I was looking at. This is like the inside of the box, I guess. Like, there's little aliens that say Yowza Briltoid. This is like the most British game ever made. This is awesome. All music by House Electronic Experience via Wayne Allen. I don't have any music. Maybe I play this on a 128. Maybe that'll make it work. Because we did get a different screen. It just had like an integer error. Let's try a +2. And put the game back in. No, that didn't work. Okay. 128. It just says integer out of range, which, yeah, and then it like breaks. So I can't run it on that. Maybe it's just like an unfortunate thing where it doesn't emulate correctly or something. +2a maybe? I'm not sure the details between the different Amstrad versions is the main problem. I think if I knew that, I'd have an easier time doing this. +3? I think every version above the 48K, maybe the 48K NTSC. I'd have to look into like what the specific versions of this thing are. All right, so why does it tell you different controls? It lies to you about the controls here. Last of the race. There's like a completely different lore down here as well. That's like scrolling past really fast. Queen is dying and only you, a real Drenxal, can save her. Do you believe this tripe? Are you mad? It's time someone shot Zarf Effects, Gronus the male. Kill them all. Go and have fun, Dren. Kill... Hi, Alice. Oh, it's... Alright. Also, what's Silly Walk? My walk is still pretty normal. The fact the gun has a fucking temperature thing is nuts, by the way. Like, what do you mean? Okay, well, I can't get down there. Quick, get past it. Alright, cool. Oh, I bumped my head on that thing over and over again. Whoops. Maybe, what if I finished Bear RPG and I just made my second game like this? What if I just made like one of these? I can go that way. Cause this is fucking awesome. This is crazy. I like how the like outside is like really dangerous because there's just tons of enemies around as well. Where are the indie games inspired by this? I mean, Terry Kavanagh. I said this way earlier. I feel like Terry Kavanagh is probably does know a lot about this era because he like references a lot of this stuff. Whoop. Okay, the TVs hurt you and you can't get past them. What is going on down there? There was just a guy in like a fucking truck bed. I like how I just take damage like constantly. I'm getting like generated constantly. Yeah, looks wise, yeah, exactly. I'm surprised. This feels like a very like Flash era type video game, right? Because like, if you look at like very, especially, let me get to a screen where it's on. Especially this thing, like it looks like such a. Who's the artist that worked on Undertale? What's that guy's name? I pressed the wrong button. The guy who did the like Flowey boss fight. Not Toby Fox. The other guy. There is a Everdead, I think is his name, something like that. It's like Everdrade or something, like the Photoshop Flowey thing. Yeah, like I wonder if that guy knows much about this game because it feels like his art seems kind of similar to this. Can't go that way. Yeah, Everdrade. Oh, I touched the roof and it killed me. I'm so fascinated by it. I want to see Go to Hell. Hang on. Do I have Go to Hell on here? It wouldn't be that hard to find. Go to Hell. I do have it. Awesome. Get rid of all this. So what I'm getting at is that more, I think we need to go back to, yeah, 10 Hell 20 go to 10. We need to like re-explore this fucking aesthetic and like game design because it's all fucked. It's all crazy. Go to hell. Look at those nice font work. Yeah? Go to hell. Alright. I can read that. Okay, the buttons are the exact same. Now it's just a maze game. Look at the fucking UI. It's like the side of a book. This is awesome. This guy was cooking. This guy was like ahead of his time. Yeah, there's definitely so many devs kind of doing this kind of thing for sure. I'm just saying we need more people doing this kind of shit because it's awesome. Oh, you stand in that wall, it kills you. Okay. What's up here? I like the walls of the maze being like guys with pitchforks. There's just this weird fucking noise constantly playing. I'm being attacked by guillotines. I love that guy's. Whoa! Let's fucking go. Look at this guy. I love this wall that just says oh ho 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 for some reason. Why does it say that? Yeah, forcing them to make Spectrum game. You have to make a Spectrum game or you're not allowed to make Assassin's Creed anymore. I walked too close to the wall. Kind of have to judge distance. Can I just run through this, do you think? Oh, just barely, not enough. Well, I went to hell. Au revoir, or is it goodbye? Oh, and the maze like hurts you, so yeah, like they just put you in really tight spaces and force you to like walk through it. There's the guy's head getting sawn off. What? Oh, there's a guy on a... This is a guy getting pulled out by like medieval torture device. I'm just in a corner, I can't do anything from here. Go from there. Well, this is awesome. We need to find more games that are like this. I don't know, I'm just like fascinated by this now. I love that you can walk through the walls, but you don't have enough health to actually survive walking all the way through it. So it's just like a temptation for you to like, what if I could just skip the whole thing? Maybe like you can get more health. And at some point you have to like run through a wall or something. I don't know. It's kind of interesting that the walls don't stop you, they just hurt you. Like I wonder if that was because it just made the game run way faster. Because this game does run quite fast, doesn't it? It's mesmerizing, it's fascinating. And there's gotta be more shit like this, right? Because, like, look at this fucking thing. It's crazed. Oh, I can fire crosses. I can attack back. Like an eye up there. Oh, it gives you energy back for doing it as well. So I wonder if you could skip part of the like maze by like running into a wall and killing an enemy while you're in it, so you get health back. So you're like at like barely any health, but you get on the other side. It's like fascinating. Yeah, most medieval torture devices are made up bullshit from the 19th, 20th century carnies. Yeah. The Iron Maiden is the famous one. People always get so sad when they find out the Iron Maiden is not real. Anyway. One more thing while I'm here. I just want to point out again, you see the Dizzy menu? You see all this shit? You're gonna hear what I'm doing in a second. 1 second. I just want to point something out, because now that we've looked at this, I'm like, there's no way this isn't actually the case. Oh, it's freaking out. Hang on. Press Z. Hang on. Give me a second. Why is it Z? Whatever. Alright. You can see it in the background, right? You can see where I'm going with this. So, Dizzy menu. Where did my fucking fuse go? There we go. Here's Dizzy. Dead silent, by the way. And, like, you see all the, like, linings of the stuff and everything. There is absolutely no way. I don't believe for a second that, Bobuta was not heavily inspired by Dizzy, because look at this shit. It, like, basically matches up. And, like, it's kind of the same type of game a little bit. Like, come on. There's no way, right? It's gotta be the same fucking thing. Whoops. Well, I'm just gonna fucking leave the game because I can't play this on keyboard. Alright. You can see what I cherried. Yeah, there's eggs in it. We need to, like... What's the guy's name that made it? Oh, he's got, like, a weird name that I can never remember, because it's, like... God, he's, like... It's the musician that made it. We need to ask him if he was inspired by Dizzy. Musician. What's the guy's name? Eric Sirki. Yeah, Eric Sirki, because he made I'm pretty sure he made Bobuta, didn't he? Because there's like they've like figured out who some of the people are, and they were like, oh, that's this guy, that's this guy, so they can like connect all the names and stuff like that. We gotta figure out if that motherfucker was making a Dizzy game, and a bunch of people who are like, Dizzy's the dumbest game ever made, or whatever. Like, we need to figure out if all those people have been tricked into liking Dizzy. Surely, right? Anyway, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go make dinner. This is fun though. I want to beat Manic Miner. Is the main thing. That game's kind of awesome. It's just like having to listen to Hall the Mountain King like in beeps and boops over and over again is a bit much. And also Soft and Cuddly is awesome. I need to see more of that game because it's crazy. But yeah, yeah, the classics of British computer games, Soft and Cuddly. Yeah, I'm probably playing Death by Degrees tomorrow, and then I need to beat Kodelka because I missed last week because I had to. I didn't stream on the Friday because I was like, oh, I've got work I can finish. I was like I was in the groove, so I didn't want to finish. I didn't want to stop, so I got that finished, and I was like, well, it's too late to stream now. And then on Sunday I had to like dog sit because my dad got his like flight delayed. So. Hang on, raid. I have to type raid Cherry Scampers because she's not fucking Obtain right anymore. Did they get that right? Yeah, there we go. Puppy, yeah. He behaved. He doesn't like me. he would not pay attention to me whatsoever, so I can kind of just leave him be. It's fine. I think that's it. I need to get more work done on my video game. I played all those and now I'm like, I should put a fucked up hell maze in my video game. You should be able to go to hell and it's like Soft and Cuddly. It's like a really insanely specific reference that no one's gonna get, but it'll be great. Do I have anything else going? I need to play Pathologic. I might do Pathologic next week, which will be a bit late because it'll be after Halloween when I start playing it properly. Yeah, 31st is Halloween. Maybe we start it then. But then that's the... Well, I'll finish Death by Degrees. It'll be fine. Anyway, yeah, the Bear RPG help. Like, it would be funny if, like, there was a way to die in the specific way that you get sent to hell. Like, maybe there is, like, a... maybe there's, like, a karma counter or something. And if you do too much bad shit, the game is just like, you're going to hell. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Anyway, have a good one. I'm off. Goodbye. I'm off to eat an entire eggplant on my own.